time that we take, the days that we make, I'm always gonna be with you. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this. I'm yours forever. There is no end in sight for us, nothing could measure the kind of strength inside our hearts. It's all connected. We're all together in this love, don't you forget it. We're all connected in this love. We're all connected in this love.
Welcome back. We are here for Paddling Pool 307 here, and taking a look at things, we have Bishop Gang versus Flamingo. But before I get too ahead of myself, my name is Rocket, and joining me is the one and only Skudoku. How are you doing?
Hello, I am doing pretty great, Rocket. Excited to see this first set that we have here against Bishop Gang, which is a high-level pickup, it appears, and Flamingo, a team that has participated in Paddling Pool before.
Indeed, here. So pretty familiar teams, at least to how the structure of the tournament is. So kicking off our inaugural set of this, we'll be starting things on Rainmaker Scourge Gorge. Any thoughts on this map mode particularly?
Um, Personally, I do enjoy it. It's got a nice open enough mid with clear routes along the left and right side, so it'll be an interesting opening skirmish here. It could take a long time sometimes before the Rainmaker is even picked up because of its exposed position and more how much more preferable it is to fight down under on the sides of that big tower that the Rainmaker is initially placed on.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. And it is really hard to push through that choke point after the checkpoint is popped. Usually that is the common theme for Rainmaker maps, but I feel like particularly for Scourge Gorge as well, you really need to coordinate yourself as a team, use these specials to get in, the classic pushing stuff. But enough speculation, let's just jump right into it. Game one between both these sides. Let's see what they open up with.
Let us see indeed. Yep, there's a pencil slosher. And on the side of Flamingo, it appears
Ooh.
we have a Rapid Blaster Pro and a Zap for their Tacticooler.
Yeah, really interesting here. Running with that double Zuka Flamingo is running with, I'm going to see that's going to cause a lot of damage if they can really line up their shots well. Keeley, though, running around with that Carbon as well, something that Bishop Gang is going to have to keep an eye on as well. Already one of those Zukas being popped, finding a shot onto that bucket. That means no more strikes will be had, at least for this opening pushes here. 2 players down for the side of Bishop Gang, and Flamingo's is running it right at the checkpoint, already managing to get it in a matter of 30 seconds, and they're continuing as well.
Yeah, they have that Tacticooler out, as well as the Ink Vac from the Rapid Blaster from Skylex. That does eventually result in a full wipeout onto Flamingo, but they managed to get the Rainmaker to the 38-point remaining mark. If Bishop Gang are able to get past that checkpoint and get down into that area on the side of Flamingo, then they could easily get the lead there. And in fact, they get another wipeout on their way to the checkpoint. It does take Finn a little bit of time there to actually put the Rainmaker onto it, but now picking it once again after a second quick pop. They're down to the 54-point remaining. There's a little bit of danger out there, but they do lose the Rainmaker and go 3 down. Only the Sword of Ziana left, who does get a pick, and they will want to get jumps in, perhaps. No jumps coming in. Everyone is just swimming in, and that means Flamingo is able to hold on to the lead for now, but there's still plenty of time left. Still 3.5 entire minutes.
Yeah, that suction bomb managed to shut down that push right in his tracks, managing to take out the Rainmaker carrier before Bishop Gang was able to take the lead. That could be crucial depending on how the rest of this game turns out here. Unfortunately, the Rainmaker is in a very precarious spot at the top of your screen right there, just right on the railing at the edge of the map here. So it seems like both teams are just really keen on just letting it reset here into a more favorable position to be picked up. However, you see Bishop Gang taking the fight to Flamingo, already managing to get some key picks, already in some key positions. You see the bucket is pushed up so far, however, is quickly punished from that. So now an opportunity for Flamingo to go into this mid fight with a 4v3 advantage. Unfortunately, though, they do lose their Zap.
Yeah, their Zap is back pretty fast, though. Must have had that Tacticooler buff active. And in fact, Flamingo is looking to try and hold on to this lead that they have there. But they are picking up the Rainmaker and getting 2 picks, actually. So this numbers advantage that they have 3 down. Only Finn on the pencil left alive. Finn does have that last-ditch effort active, but it's not going to save them from a Zuka, though. Although the Rainmaker does get taken out, there's still plenty of players left on Flamingo to pick it up. And they're looking to score even more points, but they're not quite able to do it.
Indeed, a great effort, yes, but at least they applied some pressure. But now they need to come back fast and fight the counterattack that Bishop Gang is trying to build up here. The Splatana does go down early to go Fitz there. You see now an opportunity can arise for Flamingo to try to stop Bishop Gang in mid. You saw the cooler being placed, so that shot will possibly actually be fast. No, they didn't pick up coolers, so you see now just a scrimmage over here with Finn carrying this Rainmaker, trying to move forward. The Vac is slowing Bishop Gang's advance, though.
Yeah, using the Vac defensively to stall and to hold away Bishop Gang, and it did manage to work, in fact, as the shot from the Vac does take out the player who is holding the Rainmaker, and Cure right there getting another pick. Saw them earlier dropping down into mid, but maybe regretting that as they jumped out very quickly with that cooler buff and then right back into a teammate. Now, though, they are still holding the front line here for Flamingo, as the rest of the team is moving in with the Rainmaker. It is Rainbox who is holding it. That is their Zap player, so they're not going to get any more Tacticoolers at the moment unless Rainbox does go down, or until Rainbox goes down. There is the sword, though, on the side of Bishop Gang. Ziana able to sneak in there and get that pick. I'm not sure if they used the Zipcaster to do it, but they managed to stop Flamingo's Rainmaker push there. Skylex using that Ink Vac once again, but it's in a good spot for them, the Rainmaker, and where the state of this game is anyway.
Indeed. You see now 35 seconds left, so time is running out for Bishop Gang to try to make a move. They have a good advantage here. They do have a one-player up advantage. You see a great pick onto that bucket, but unfortunately is traded out here. You see now 20 seconds remaining. Time is ticking down. The jumps are coming in. This Zipcaster is online to maybe make something happen. It needs to make something happen now, though. You also have the shot having the Zuka from the side of Bishop Gang to try to make a move, but they lose the Rainmaker. The 10 seconds left. You see now just an opportunity for Bishop Gang to try to go in as 3 players fall. 5 seconds left. You need to position yourself well if you're a Flamingo to try to stop this, as you see a giant green path is waiting them, but they need to move forward, but just barely. I don't think they were able to get it there.
They did not. The Toxic Mist perfectly placed to slow them down just before they could make it to the point that they needed to. And so they were 1 point away, 1 or 2 points away from taking the lead before Flamingo managed to hold on with those sub-weapons.
I don't think it could have gotten any closer than that. I mean, at the top, I was looking at the score, and Bishop Gang, it was at 38 for them, but just barely, like you mentioned, slowed down by that Toxic Mist, forcing that Rainmaker to just be in a position where they are helpless and being able to shut it down. Flamingo, a well done job there. Really good defense there. And I mean, like I mentioned at the beginning with Bishop Gang's first push, that suction bomb just being able to shut down that push that looked pretty promising. I believe it was a 2v1 at that push, just unfortunately shut down. The Rainmaker carrier stalled out that push, and that turned out to be the killing blow there early. And you kind of just imagine if that push was able to go any further, we'd be looking at a different situation here.
Yeah, and then there was that dangerous moment from Flamingo. Yeah, okay, and then right here, this is the overtime, the final moment. They got it down so close, but if you'll notice how at the end of the game it said we lost the Rainmaker rather than we've taken the lead, and that's the key there that really showed that they weren't able to take that lead away. But they got extremely close. They got just about as close as they possibly could. One other thing, though, that I do want to mention is that they were both teams consistently were having their tacticooler provider picking up the Rainmaker, and Finn on the side of Bishop Gang and Rainbox on Flamingo. And the problem that happens when you have the tacticooler provider carrying the Rainmaker is that you're not going to get any more tacticoolers until the Rainmaker carrier dies and comes back and paints for another one, because they're probably going to have, if they had a tacticooler buff active, it'll probably run out by the time they're able to get the Rainmaker as far as they can. This is, of course, after both checkpoints have been broken. And so you're essentially giving up tacticoolers for a while when you have the tacticooler player picking up the Rainmaker.
Yeah, that's a really good point you bring up, because I didn't actually think about that, but that's a really good point here. Really, just if you want your Rainmaker, for who you want to pick up the Rainmaker really depends on their weapon and what special they're bringing to the table, and you really want to go. And you want that player to be a weapon or a special that you can at least live a push without there. But yeah, really good point there, because that just removes the tacticooler. But now, jumping into things, this is not... Is it Clam Blitz? It is Clam Blitz, Robo Ramen that we'll be looking at. It's not Tower Control Clam Blitz here. Taking a look at the weapons, we're seeing a switch over to a Roller and a CRB on the side of, I believe that is Flamingo. Yes, on the side of Flamingo. They're really interesting on that side. Also, the Crab from Fitz also coming out. On the other side, same things for Bishop Gang.
Yep. On the side of Bishop Gang, there is no change whatsoever. But yeah, several changes for Flamingo. And that has not helped them from going 3. And in fact, I think that was a delayed wipe onto Flamingo that Bishop Gang were able to put down. Kaiser here picking up a 4th clam to score. They were just close enough to get that power clam into the basket. And so Bishop Gang having to back out there after getting those first points of the game. It could have gone a while without either team scoring, but Bishop Gang able to get points on the board early. So if Flamingo are only able to get a one and done for themselves, then that does mean Bishop Gang will hold up the lead.
Indeed, indeed. You see the pick from this Stanford managing to get out in perfect time before Skylex can punish them with that Kraken here, but basically reset back to mid here. Flamingo does have the ammunition to try to push in. Remember, that push from Bishop Gang did get them points on the board, but it also gave Flamingo the pity clam that is still waiting in their back if they so choose to use it here now. Just trying to position themselves. You see Fitz going in with this crab, a great position to set up this crab. However, the bucket is there to try to punish it here, and they are being forced back. A great bounce back from Bishop Gang to retake control of mid here. Despite the specials being used, Rainbox might find a pick, yes, but is quickly traded out. A great hold from Bishop Gang.
I think that might have been a little bit of an overextension from Flamingo popping the crab before it was ready, because we saw Kaiser pulling that fight down on Flamingo's court, getting two people onto them before Zayana was able to come in, and it ended up with two going down on the side of Bishop Gang just for one on Flamingo, and so that gave Flamingo an advantage that they could use to push in, but with Fitz popping that crab a little bit early, there was so much pressure already back on them, forcing them to roll away, and that did mean Bishop Gang was able to stop the push from Flamingo. And this is another push from Flamingo that does get stalled out. Look at just how much orange paint down there is. Skylex not quite able to jump out when forced into that corner. Curie, though, getting a pick here and putting down a little bit more paint, which with Flamingo holding onto another clamp, does mean they have a chance to go in. There's that bubble coming out, and they do get that first power clam, and in fact more clams that do allow them to take the lead. There is Zayana dropping down, helping to get that pick onto the blaster. Rainbox scoring a little bit more and then jumping out when those points have been put in, forcing Kaiser to at least turn their back on the one scoring clams for another moment. And this scrappy push from Flamingo, getting clams in from all directions, has brought them down to 44 remaining before they have to move out.
Yeah, indeed. A great push there from Flamingo. You saw the Tacticooler going out early will be picked up by all members of Flamingo here. They will have that fighting power. Jumping straight into a bomb, unfortunately, though, is that roller, I believe. Now, an opportunity for Bishop Gang to maybe move forward with their specials. You saw the investment of the Trip Strikes. The Zuka was also invested in that push here, so they are really trying to force the issue, trying to force the counterattack before this opportunity fades, but we're seeing now it's kind of slowed down a little bit here. Flamingo and Bishop Gang still fighting in mid. Picks are going both sides. You see Finn managing to take off Fitz there, but both teams are pretty even in terms of clams here, just waiting to see if an opportunity may arise. You see the roller going down from the side of Flamingo now, so maybe a little bit of opportunity for Bishop Gang. You see only two players alive though, and they're being punished here as the push stalls out.
Yeah, that crab coming out defensively, forcing that Stamper to scramble a little bit right into the path of Curie. Here's Skylex coming in with the Kraken, looking for the two players up there who are on that bed and trying to get the spot. Not actually able to do so, only managing an assist as three still go down on the side of Bishop Gang. They're not able to defend here. Another power clam comes on in, and that's more points for Flamingo, getting down to 26 remaining, 23 remaining, 20, even more points in the last 45 seconds of this game.
Yeah, now this has spiraled out of control in favor of Flamingo. However, they have to be fast on this defense here as Bishop Gang are forcing the issue yet again. They don't have much time to really work with, but the picks are evening out. They're evening out in Flamingo's favor as three fall for Bishop Gang just left to the pen there, just to hold onto the sole clams that Bishop Gang can muster. It is their pity clam. 13 seconds left. An opening pick will be had, sure, but these clams need to be picked up quickly as overtime looms. You see Flamingo actually trying to steal some of these clams, so they can't be used. Three players go down yet again for Bishop Gang.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to make it. Zayana does go down once again. There was a clamp being held, but someone threw it. Fantasy managing to pick it up before it breaks. They need to get it in, though. They're popping the Zuka, looking for more, but Curie is once again right on top of them and able to prevent them from grabbing the clam. That Zipcaster is not able to pick it up, and the clam is broken, giving this set to Flamingo.
Really, really nice job there by Flamingo. That what really stuck out to me most was their ability to quickly fast flow from quick offense into quick defense, just being able to recover so effectively, get the evening picks you need. Because I mean, I saw twice there on two separate pushes, Bishop Gang were really trying to force the issue on the retake, and that is, I mean, that's what you want to do after being able to take out most of the other team. You force that 3-down situation, and now you just need to make up that space and try to position yourselves quickly before the other team can recover. But I mean, you saw Flamingo recover really well off of those, and it just really didn't allow them to get punished after that initial push, because you saw Bishop Gang only had one successful push that even mustered anything.
Yeah, they did, and it took Flamingo a while. Their first try, it was a little bit of a false start, but once they managed another one to take that strong lead that they did, they were really able to set the pace of the game themselves, putting Cure into very good positions that Bishop Gang were just not able to deal with them. They tried to force the issue, but Cure was just right there and ready to take out anyone who intruded in their territory.
Yes, indeed. So, to the victor go the spoils, and what are those spoils? You get to face the number 2 seed in the next round, BZHX Italy there. So, that's going to be an interesting set for sure, but we're actually going to be taking a quick break, as that's not the set we're going to be looking at next. We're going to be looking at Cherry Wave versus either 8k Ping plus Magic or Regalia in the next round. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see who will be the opponent for Cherry Wave. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere as Dapple Production returns here shortly.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Paddling Pool number 307 from Dapple Productions. I am Squidoku, as usual, and with me is Rocket. We are going to be bringing you this round 2 set between Astellic, a new team celebrating their 1-month anniversary today, and Myopsidist, a long-time Paddling Pool regular, Ludi Div 2, DSB Div 1. They've come pretty far here before, and let's see how these two teams fare against one another.
Indeed, indeed. And where will they face off? They will face off first on Crab Lake Capital Clam Blitz here. A very interesting map in how it's selected. I mean, obviously the main quirk of this map are the Greats. The Greats can be beneficial or detriment, mainly detriment to most teams, really just trying to operate, trying to work around them, but some teams may find their ways of just using it to their own benefit, maybe trying to like focus their defense on that side. But what is interesting is Clam Blitz. Clam Blitz goes really, really fast, all about back and forth fighting here. So, and I mean, this map, it is really easy to get to the basket. All it takes is just a little path up to the ramp. It's just a little bit difficult to push through that, of course, though, because that is the choke point.
Yeah, and it is indeed Clam Blitz on Crab Leg for the first round. The stream is currently showing round 2 as Barnacle Clams, but I'm looking at Sendu where it says that's Barnacle Zones. But first of all, we do have Crab Leg Clam Blitz here. I misspoke myself. Very easy to mix up Crab Leg Clams. But let's see what weapons. Ooh, that is a Hydra and a Pencil from that team. That is a double backline from Astellic. That is going to be interesting to watch.
Yeah, also interesting as well on the other side. Double Sword plus 96 and Zap. These are some unusual comps for sure, but I love to see it here. You see the Custom Blaster, Sloshing Machine, Hydra, and those are 3 weapons you don't normally see very commonly, let alone all of them together here, but they seem to be working really, really well as Myopsidus goes 3 players down early here and gives control of mid to Astellic.
Yeah, Pyro on the Hydra Splatling, moving around with that Tacticooler buff, allowing them to take out 2 players on Myopsidus, although there is that Kraken coming out from Gog, who is looking to maybe get a pick or 2, doesn't find much though. The Pencil does go down, preventing Astellic from getting another cooler soon, and that's 2 more picks onto Astellic, although the splashdown stalls them a little bit further. The Custom Blaster not able to actually get anything done with that. Nom Nom looking for a little bit more, but not able to get anything done on their push, and now we see these double backline from Astellic really able to stall out Myopsidus, who are looking for more from mid, looking to keep themselves up in mid, but not actually getting through, going 2 down there. There's that bubble coming out from Nom Nom, having to put it down so far back that is not going to help them actually push forward here. Unless 3 go down, that is a full wipeout. That is going to help them push, but they'll need to get in fast. They need to put down paint, but the Pencil already coming back in, and Gog having to pop that Kraken means the ball gets dropped, and they need to find another way in. They do manage to get that ball in and score a few more points off of that push.
And you see Nom Nom on that bottom side of your screen. You saw throw some clams in as well. Now with that key bubble in a great position to at least stall out the retake from Astellic here, but the retake is still happening. But what is still happening as well are these clams are still finding their way in from the side of Myopsidus all the way down to 35. A great push there. What looks like a initial push that would have been turned back by a great defense by Astellic, flipped right on its head by a wipeout from Myopsidus. Really well done from them. So now Astellic need to muster themselves to try to answer back as we are halfway through the match now.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit harder for Astellic now, having to put together such a strong push here, especially with the double backline, the Pencil and the Hydra Splatling. Those weapons are not as good at fighting at close range, and they will have to do that moving forward. Oh, and it's the double Booyah coming out from Pyro on the Hydra and Yoshi on the Machine. The Booyahs don't get any picks though, and they don't really do much to allow Astellic to move in here. Pyro still trying to hold the space on the right side, but trying to retreat and gets down to that zip casting Stamper.
Yeah, a great position there to take out the backline of Astellec. Maybe an opportunity for Myocidus to go back in. Myocidus to go back in. The basket is broken, yes, but no score will be had, as it doesn't look like there is anybody in position. Maybe the Splatana on the left side, but no. So all that push really did for Myocidus was basically give Astellec another pity claim. Not what you're really looking for here, but still, you cannot think about that now. You still have a strong lead despite that. You saw Nom Nom going in, managing to take out that sloshing machine as well. The Booyah going out from the side of Astellec, but still, they do not have the numbers to really hold this, as Myocidus is continuing to push forward and managing to score again.
Yeah, those two swords from Myocidus, that Stamper and Decapitator, both doing a lot of work there. We saw Sorry for Al dropping down and getting taken out by Nom Nom, and then trying to stay up, but getting taken out by the Kraken from GOG. And now, that's more points going in for Myocidus. They have enough to end it right here, and that is a knockout win for Myocidus.
Straight 100-0. Really well done there from Myocidus over the course of several pushes, over and over and over. Just not giving Astellec any opportunity to push in, but I want to give a little shout out to GOG there on that Kraken, going for that pencil there near the grates. That is not an easy kill to get. You have to have such precise movement to navigate over the grates to not fall through on that Kraken and still manage to come out with 2 on top of that. Really well done there from them, and I mean, just great pushes throughout for Myocidus. They hope to keep this alive and hope to continue to just do what they've been doing and try to end this set in game 2. If you're on the other side of Astellec, maybe just go back to the drawing board, take a deep breath, and recover here, because, like you mentioned, game 2, which will be awaiting us, is Barnacle and Dime Zones.
That is right. These two teams will bring something here. I'm not sure if Astellec are going to switch off of the Pencil and Hydra comp. It might be a little better here on Zones in particular. Both of those weapons really having the range to stay a little back into safer spots and not necessarily having to push as far to even contest the objective here. Because the zone is in the middle of the map, they are able to reach it from much further back, and so of course Myocidus could still move in and really try to prevent them from setting up, but we'll have to see if Astellec are still able to manage that, if they even decide to continue with that same team composition that they were using before.
A double sword is really interesting into facing Hydra. Maybe just trying to split the attention of the Hydra a little bit, draw it away from the zone, maybe just pick it off straight here, but I mean, Hydra has Booyah Bomb, so that is a good counter to not only being able to flip the zone, but to the Decav's bubble if they choose it again here. But we'll just have to wait and see as we take a look at this comp. Almost completely different comp there. I mean, the Pencil and Blaster remain, sure, but now we have a Carbon Roller Deco and a Nautilus here on the other side as well. We will not be seeing the double sword. We'll be instead seeing 2 buckets. The Vanilla Bucket and the Explosher.
Yeah, the custom Explosher with the Splashdown. Hero here switching off of the Hydra to a different Splatling, the Gold Nautilus here. That is interesting that we are, in fact, another player, the Custom Blaster on the side of Astellec, also bringing a Splashdown, so we'll see 3 Splashdown players in this game, and there's that already coming on out, as Astellec do take control of the zone with this comp that they have here. But Nom Nom getting 2 with that Decav, looking for more, not quite able to find it, but it still allows Myocidus to take control with a couple of well-placed Exploshes. GOG, they are able to help out and take out the Carbon Roller Yoshi, but they no longer have control of the zone. Astellec have taken it back before Myocidus can score very much, and now Astellec are set up in a good position here with Sorry for L on the Pencil holding that space. Now, Myocidus, they have one Splashdown ready. They'll need to get in to be able to use it, but there is a disconnect. There is a disconnect from Fruk. And so we are going to see them end the battle right there and hope that it won't continue to be an issue.
Yeah, hopefully not, but I mean, very interesting to see 3 splashdowns like you mentioned there. Very unusual comps, I would say. I mean, it worked really well because, I mean, from the side of Estelle, like, you have 2 not really good painting weapons in the Carbon and Blaster being, uh, having their weaknesses kind of, having their weaknesses covered by having that Nautilus and the Pencil. I mean, those are really good painting weapons, especially on Barnacle and Daime, such a very flat area, more flat area than most zone maps, really just having the ability to see the entirety of zone, just all that area to paint. On the other side of my Opsidus, interesting to have that double bucket. You do have those trip strikes for the retake opportunity, but really just allowing the decav to really position themselves well and trying to support that decav seems to be what they seem to be cooking here. But anyways, let's run it back here for game 2. Let's see if we can still stay stable with a 4v4, same comps obviously because of the disconnect. Let's see if it turns out a little bit differently this time.
Yeah, Astelic will still be looking for a win. They are now in the yellow ink to Myopsidus is purple, indigo, whatever you want to call it. Big Hog Gog looking here with that Explosion, looking down to put a lot of ink for Nom Nom to dash around in. They do manage to take the zone first this time with the Blaster on the side of Astelic going down. Nom Nom diving forward onto Sari, but does get punished for it. However, the rest of the team is able to take the zone. Fruit going down to Piero's splashdown there as they try to hold on there. There's Gog using a splashdown of their own. It doesn't take the zone, and so they have to jump out. Fruit looking to get something done in the zone here, trying to survive, not able to do so. Astelic still scoring a few more points, but with Myopsidus and especially Gog coming in to put down so much paint here alongside Haze on the Zap, that does mean Myopsidus do take control of the zone and hold onto that lead, extending it just a little bit before Astelic can use their own splashdown to retake.
Yeah, specials trading, you see a little bit of a Venn diagram being made there with those splashdowns, but still, Astelic will come out on top of that scrum there. You see now they also take the lead, and with that, take a very good position to try to hold this, a very great position they're taking, forcing Myopsidus to try to take a little bit of a step back and get these specials up. Cooler is active now. Nom Nom's bubble is also online, trying to take this left side flank, is being snuffed out and will get taken down, though. You see the Carbon down there just daring any Myopsidus player to drop. Still, though, you have strong control of the zone now, down to 30 ticks left, but now is the time to go in. You see a splashdown find 3 there. That was a huge splashdown leading to the wipeout, and that might have been the game-winning splashdown there.
I think that probably sealed the game, unless Myopsidus can really get in. They try to pull the shift towards the left once again, but Astelic are ready for it. It's 1 point left, and Myopsidus managed to prevent it to go down on Astelic. They didn't quite hold the zone for long enough. Now Myopsidus have a chance to come back here, but Sari getting that pick onto Gog, getting that X-Flosher out of the way, and Fruit going down as well. Nom Nom trying to stay alive, getting 2 for 1 there in the 1/, getting a third pick and keeping Myopsidus' hopes alive. Even as Yoshi manages to get the pick over on one side, they manage to get Nom Nom in the zone. That's a 2 for 1 trade once again, but still, Astelic have to get in there. They have to get through all of the paint that Gog is putting down on the zone. Pero getting that splashdown, allowing them to retake and get Myopsidus penalty points as the time moves down. That is going to hold on to Astelic's lead a little bit more.
I've seen so many turns of events in just a matter of 30 seconds there, but with Myopsidus now in control of the zone, they don't have much penalty to really eat through here, so they can continue to work on their own score. However, with that splashdown basically buying themselves more time, Astelic are in a very comfortable position. However, they cannot afford to wait too much longer because Myopsidus is forced to basically put themselves in a knockout situation, basically force themselves to try to win this. However, Gog is the last player standing on this Explosion, managing to find one now, just providing jumps for the rest of their team to see if they can at least maintain control of the zone here, desperately trying to paint over it. They will lose the zone, so now a penalty will be inflicted. Nom Nom managing to take out the custom the Carbon Roller, and you see we'll go down to that trade, yes, but still Zone is in strong control of Myopsidus as they continue to try to work through that penalty yet again.
Yeah, we saw Pyro dying earlier holding onto that splashdown, but the second time they died, then in the zone, that wasn't going to work for them. They couldn't hold onto the splashdown once again. Astellik here, they are slowly bleeding time here, bleeding points, as Myopsidus continue to hold the zone. Astellik have been able to put down a little bit of penalty, but now with 2 down, they're coming back fast on Myopsidus, and Astellik really need to hold the zone for longer. There's less than a minute left now, but they're going to need to do a lot more than that. Myopsidus really using all of that pain, especially from the Explode, to hold the zone. Oh, they lose control once again, but another splashdown coming means that Myopsidus take the zone once again. They are at 3 points left, but Astellik managed to hold on. They get enough paint down just in time. Last 30 seconds here, and now Astellik are all of a sudden in a stronger position once again. They managed to take enough paint on the zone that there's not much time left for Myopsidus to take this. They're 2 down here, 2 down on both of these teams. The Zuka is ready for Yoshi. They get another pick in the zone, but Nom takes them back. They are going in with another triple splashdown, neutralizing the zone. There's a jump in who gets taken out, and Astellik look like they're going to take this with a few seconds left, 3 down. That's almost a full wipe. That is a full wipe, and Astellik bring us to game 3.
Wow. There were so many nail-biting moments in that from the get-go. I mean, Myopsidus looked like they were gonna cruise to that one after that splashdown got 3, but then it looked so scary. I mean, it looks so scary for them because because Astellik on the other side were able to recover so well. I mean, you saw them being able to... Oh, excuse me, I've got my teams around. Myopsidus looked like they were able to maybe almost pull that one back here. I mean, you see, this was the moment where we thought it was over. You see an opportunity, just little by little, push by push, Myopsidus was just making that lead just dwindle down. This is the Astellik triple splashdown that managed to get 3 coming up from that Nautilus. But yeah, look at how close the score is in the final 40 seconds. It looks so close, like Myopsidus was about to seal that one and seal the deal, but Astellik hold on by the skin of their teeth, and with that forcing game 3, their fight is not over yet. They still need to win this one. And what is this one, you ask? Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy will be our deciding game.
Oh yeah, we haven't yet seen any blasters from either of the... Oh, no, we have seen blasters from Astellik, but not from Myopsidus. I'm not sure if GOG would like to stick to Explo because of its power to just, like, put damage on the tower in a similar kind of way to a blaster, or if they would rather switch back to the 96 Deco and use the Kraken to try and hold on to it, or if they'll bring out something entirely different.
Indeed. I mean, you'd have the decaf from Nom there really providing the... could provide the bubble for the continuous pushes. What I would be interested in seeing a return of the Hydra. Instead of the Nautilus, maybe we would see the return of the Hydra, because it is such a hard weapon to push onto, especially on a map like Inkblot Art Academy, where the entire path of the tower is going uphill. You're forcing yourself to take a disadvantage fight from the get-go just based off of that, but trying to push that into a Hydra with Booyah Bomb, that might be really tough. But let's see if they will be sticking with the Nautilus, or will they be switching back to the Hydra? Let's see here. It looks like they will be sticking with that Nautilus. On the other side, minimal changes, going with the 96 Deco instead. You saw on your screen Astellik, instead of that Custom Blaster, will be going with the Custom Rapid Blaster Pro Deco.
Yeah, no, yeah. In fact, it is their blaster player switching to Zap, and sorry for L, who was on Pencil, sticking with the anchor roll on that Rapid Blaster Pro Deco. And Astellik do manage to take the tower first, even as Pyro goes down. They have the tower at the first checkpoint, but Nom dashes across the gap to get that slat on the Tower Rider and manage to stall it out, that push, at the first checkpoint. Now, they are putting down more blue paint. There is GOG back onto the 96 Deco, pulling out the Kraken there, and not able to get anything, at least forcing a jump out. But Myopsidus are putting down that Tacticooler, looking to get the bubble ready. They finally have it ready, and it is not on the tower, but in front of it, which will perhaps give them a bit more space to push the tower, but they are still exposed at the moment. There's that triple splasher down coming out from Pyro. They still have that at their disposal and continuing to extend that push with another splat here from Pyro. Now moving over onto the other side, maybe trying to set up, but not able to do so as GOG is looking to get another pick and switches it around to take out the Zap instead.
Indeed. And now we see still, though, no either team has really gotten really a strong foothold. You see Myopsis, though, are making an effort to make this first push, and they barely don't have the lead, finally being able to take that slim lead. Now you see the trip strikes going out. You see now Myopsis and their entire force is trying to itch forward closer. They will get that. They got that first checkpoint, so still a solid push, even if Astellik turned this around, which they're looking to try to do here. Splashdown is available. Nom Nom will go down early here. The Splashdown is here. Maybe won't be used there as Astellik now have their specials online. Azuka manages to backstab one. I believe also canceling out the Kraken too.
Yeah, that does prevent the Kraken from coming out. Nom Nom right on the tower looking to get something done, but doesn't go down. Well, does go down, doesn't do it. Astellik now are getting all the way through that checkpoint, and Myopsis' lead is in much more jeopardy at the moment. They have 2 players up with a splash wall on those bats, but it doesn't prevent Astellik from taking the lead. They have Azuka out at the ready. Azuka doesn't actually get anything done, and in fact, the player with the Azuka, Yoshi, goes down instead, but it at least stalls them. With another disconnect from Myopsis, though, it is not the same player as before. This time it is Nom Nom, and so they don't have another replay here, I believe, because they already used one in this set.
Yeah, this is going to be rough now in Game 3 of the set, the deciding game. Playing with a perma one-down situation is going to be rough to do, but, I mean, Myopsis is doing all they can there. They have the ability to just try to recover this. However, they go 2 players down, just forcing GOG to be that last player standing on the 96, just forced to fall back through these whales, just pressuring them constantly. Already in bats is 2 players of Astellik just trying to keep the pressure on, and I mean, Astellik are just chugging along.
Yeah, Nom Nom was able to do so much there in terms of just making space, diving the tower, and taking out whoever was riding it. Now Astellik are much more able to push forward, and there is that triple splashdown, taking out GOG once again, and Pyro does stay alive. Has to go back, though. Hayes taking the tower as the rest of Astellik have pushed up a little bit far ahead of it, but with a permanent numbers advantage, they're able to collapse on Hayes pretty easily and prevent the tower from going too far. Only a minute or so left. Astellik have gone through all the checkpoints, and they will just want to get through this as fast as possible. At this point, Myopsis, they just want to do damage control, maybe hope for a miracle and some kind of push to get, but nope. Astellik, with that numbers advantage, they do manage to take this with a knockout.
Yeah, just really unfortunate. That's really all I have to say about that one. Not really much to analyze. What Myopsis could have maybe done differently there. It is really hard to do. I don't think I've ever seen a situation in which and disconnect that early can be recoverable, but still, they put up a hell of a fight, Myopsis. I mean, being able to force Game 3 here was already kind of a little bit of a miracle in it itself, just being able to fight together as a team, and they looked like they would have continuous strong pushes and control had they had Nom Nom, had they had these 4 players up, but yeah, the unfortunate disconnect leads to Astellik just cruising their way to the victory, taking that set and moving on.
Yeah, the skill gap here was nowhere near enough for a team to go 1 down and still keep the lead or keep a strong control over the game. If there's more of a skill gap, it could definitely happen, but definitely not in a set like that.
Yeah, 2 closely contested teams. I mean, Barco and Dime Zone showed how close these teams were. I mean, nail-biter after nail-biter, heroic play after heroic play. What seemingly looks like a team finally finding an advantage, quickly countered out by a 2K maybe from another player, just really allowed no room for error. And I mean, yeah, just not much else can be said about that one. So GG's though all around here. But coming up next, we'll be moving on to round 3, and what comes with round 3? Well, we'll be having best of 5s now, so longer sets and more time for these teams to get to know each other.
Yeah, Round 3, yes, we will be seeing Ubers versus the winner of L'Ombre de la Contre Clabus and Not Together. I took French in high school, but I don't remember enough to translate that myself, so I will have to rely on Google.
I will likely do the same because I didn't take a single lick of French. I know nothing French, so I know even less there. But yes, we will have to wait and see who's the victor of that for sure. But I mean, it's an interesting set so far that's going over there. They're both tied 1-1. Ubers, our fifth seed, is waiting and looming. They just took a 2-0 victory against Distinct, which is a good known team to me, and I've seen them very commonly in paddling pool, but yeah, unfortunate there. They Distinct will move down to losers bracket. Ubers there just still waiting and chilling. Actually, taking a look at the entire tournament as it sets right now, El Diablo versus Ink Souls Maria are already well underway in their round 3 matchup. With El Diablo, our #1 seed in this tournament, already taking a 1-0 lead there. So definitely a team to keep your eye on. By the way, I'm sure we'll see El Diablo again.
Yeah, looking at the earlier rounds of the bracket, no major upsets. Just the biggest upset being the 19 seed over the 14 seed in round 1. And since then, the higher seeds have been doing pretty well. Although it is currently 1-1 between the 4 and 13 seed, which we'll be seeing the winner of in the next round.
And actually, as we were discussing, that matchup finished between El Hombre versus Not Together. El Hombre moving on and facing Uber's inner best of 5 now. So that matchup is set. We're going to be taking a look at that in the second. Now, taking a look at the other matchups in winners bracket. Round 3, BCH Italy will face Estelic. Estelic's opponent already set there, our 2 seed, which is BCH. Ex-Italy has not dropped a game yet. They've only played one against Flamingo, who we saw earlier on stream, actually. They took out Flamingo, knocking him down to losers bracket here, so definitely interesting matchup there. And at the very bottom, Carapace versus Cherry Wave is our final matchup there. Those are the 4 matchups in this winners bracket.
Yep, but we do have the maps ready to go for this this stream set that we will be bringing you, Lombra versus Ubers, starting on Inkblot Clam. So we did just see Inkblot Tower, and now we will be moving on to a different mode on the same map with different teams.
Yep, indeed. And what do we have in store for us? Well, you see on your screen right there, round 1. Clam Blitz, Inkblot Art Academy. We just saw this map, how it works in tower control, but Clam Blitz can be different, of course, because you don't have to push as far for the for the final goal, but you still have to push pretty far here. Any notable differences you would say between how this map is played in tower versus Clam Blitz?
Well, there's actually something else I want to say, because Inkblot Clams, I do have a personal story from this map mode. When I was playing at Riptide last year, it was day 2, and my team was in Silver Pools. It was the first round of the day. We were looking to seal the set on Inkblot Tower. Inkblot Clams. And towards the end of the game, after we had been down throughout much of the game, but we finally took the lead in the last minute, one of my teammates popped off so hard she bumped the table and disconnected both her and myself. So our other 2 teammates had to defend on a 2v4 in like the last minute and overtime, but they managed to get a wipeout, and just they managed to get a wipeout in the 2v4 and hold on for the lead despite the disconnect. So that's a very that's a very fun memory for me, managing to have my team pull out the win on Inkblot Clams despite a double disconnect at a LAN. And that just goes to show how lands are really fun. And to those of you in the audience, you should see if there are locals in your area and check them out. I know that over here in the States, we have the whole LAN championship coming up, or we've already started the qualifiers with Gatorland last weekend. And so we are well into that season. But here in Paddling Pool, we are still in the third round here, looking at these two teams who will be playing here back on Inkblot Clams.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that really goes to show how, even with the disconnects here, especially on, I mean, Tower, we saw the disconnect in the previous set there with Tower Control, Inkblot, and how it can really be difficult to do with a disconnect. Now, you mentioned having two of your teammates disconnect at a LAN, with, despite that, still managing out to pull out the victory. I mean, not only do we have to give credit, obviously, to those players, but I mean, the map can really allow them to really do that as well, because there are really there's only so many different ways you can push into the basket here. You have the ramp, you have the forward ramp, the forward jump, you have the side ramp, or you have the rail on that far side. I mean, but the railing is usually a no-go sometimes, usually just because a player just tries to keep it contested with a bomb throw or something, but it's really hard to push into.
Another thing, though, that is a difference on Clams compared to Tower is that from mid, the going in the left side, the one farther from spawn, the wall between that ramp and mid, the side of the wall facing mid is completely paintable in Clams, so you can just climb up over that wall, and that provides another route that might be missed in Clams compared to Tower. And so if you have a weapon that is good at fighting in close range, they could hide on that wall, maybe jump up over the top and say swing a decav to get a pick there and lead a teammate in with a clam. And I've seen pushes go from that angle successfully. So we'll see if either of the teams uses that in addition to any of the other available routes.
Yeah, element of surprise can be a major factor in this. I mean, you might have a decav, like you mentioned, do that. You might have a brush even go in as well. I've seen brush used a lot in Clam Blitz as well. And these closer range weapons just really trying to not only maybe get a pick or two, but be the spearhead, be the focal point of your push, and like you mentioned, allow your teammates to follow in with you is going to be key here for sustained pushes. Sustain. So I'm imagining there are going to be there's going to be combinations of specials used at this time, not only to get in, but to stay there, like say a bubble, say a crab, say trip strikes that maybe delay the response. That is going to be the key factor of these teams.
Yeah, I agree. Of course, we will have to see what weapons that they bring, but it's likely that they're at least going to bring something that can dive in and create that kind of space. We've seen Reef Slider weapons, in fact, become more popular recently, especially the Dreadringer for that purpose. But the Reef Slider would have angles that it could take here, but the teams are ready to go here. Let's see what they are bringing. There is an Ink Brush, and a 52 gal looks like.
Yeah, interesting enough though, I'm looking at Ubers and my eyes immediately went to Warlock on that S-Blast. That Booyah Bomb is going to be key in trying to get Illumbray in, and you see Teto on that splash there, has Crab as well. And speaking of having Crab, they're already popping it right here and early, trying to take control of that left stack here. But this Crab could be the thing that they need to keep sustained pushes. Both sides losing 2 players though, so still pretty even. You see the brush in mid trying to make something happen, will go down there, and you see all the members of Illumbray do have that cooler as well, so they will be able to come back quickly if they are punished here. But yeah, so far it looks like Illumbray might have a little bit more momentum here and at least controlling mid.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is that the Warlock was also running opening Gambit, and I'm not sure they managed to get any splats or assists in the first 30 seconds. So that, oh, they were hiding on the block, but that brush from Trizzy does manage to take them out there, and that provides Uber some space to get in a little bit further. Teto over on the far side, calling in a bit of support, able to survive as the brush is looking for them, but two of their teammates going down. The splash on the side of Uber's not able to get anything done, but Trizzy is still in there. Teto over on the opposite side. These fights are taking place on opposite ends of the map, but neither team has enough clams in the hands of one person to form a power clam. However, Uber is still controlling this clam economy as Warlock is looking for a pick, not able to find one. And I'm not sure whether or not they have that opening Gambit active.
I don't think so either, but still, so far, 2 minutes into the match almost, neither team has really found an opening here, but speaking of opening, this might be the opening that Lombre might need. The pen is down for the time being, so they gives them a little bit more time and a little bit more space here to operate amid, still collecting all these clams. As you see here, the clam economy is much into the favor of Lombre. However, you see that ball is dropped dangerously in mid. It doesn't look like anyone will be able to pick it up there, so that might be a huge loss for them. Yes, it disappears there, but still, these fights are happening everywhere. There doesn't seem to be a true front line in this match so far. It is just these one-off fights, 1v1s, 2v1s, just everywhere across the map here.
Yeah, it looks like both of these teams are really trying to get one player in as a rat to really distract and maybe clear out some space and perhaps provide a jump for a power clam. That's Trizzy on the side of Ubers and Teto on the side of Trizzy on Lombre and Teto on Ubers. Is that right? Sorry, I am getting the teams wrong. Yeah, so Teto on one side and Trizzy on the other, who are really providing that rat energy here. Warlock here picking up this power clam and tossing it back for Mickey to pick up. Mickey being the anchor role here with that heavy edit splatling, as well as providing that cooler. They're a little far away from it, only 36% charged up here, as the specials are coming in from Ubers, who have that power clam up on that wall. It gets blocked out by the splash wall here, but the 52 cal does go down, and Ubers finally look like they are able to score with only a minute and a half remaining, the first points of the game going in.
Yeah, and you see they provided a jump as well for their pen to get in, who was collecting clams in the background, and those clams made their way in, now knocking it down to 62. A good lead, but still a lead that can be flipped really, really quickly, given the fact that Lombre do have their pity clam. All they have to do is just form another clam, and you get those two in, you get the lead here, but they need to make that happen soon. First, you need to focus on getting mid. That is an amazing start there, managing to get a 3, and the wipeout here. This could be the opportunity they need. They have all the space to work with. Warlock manages to get the first score of them, but they need to get that pity clam. That pity clam could be huge for them to get the score in. However, it doesn't look like they'll be able to hold this. You see the Booyah Bomb, though, coming in to create this space. The players are respawning in. Will anyone be able to give a jump? No, it doesn't look like it, as the barrier is put back up. The lead has not been taken, and Ubers is still in mid.
Yeah, Uber's still holding on to this. Lombre could have had a good push there, but they didn't have the clams to do it. They weren't holding on to them. They still do have the pity clam, and it is going to give them overtime as they pick it up and try to bring it up over on the left. But one going in, that 52 gal able to take enough space, but not stay alive long enough to jump that clam in. If they're able to get a clam in, they will need more than just the power clam. They do manage to score it, but they need 2 more, and it is enough for them to take this lead in overtime.
Wow. That was deadlocked. Just back and forth scrummage fighting for the first about 3.5 minutes. I mean, no one was really getting anywhere. It was just a absolute brawl for just who would have control of mid, as it changed hands more times than I could even count there, but eventually something gave way, and that something was Ubers able to get in and get that push. However, on the other side, Lombre looks like they missed their only opportunity to really get back in, but recovering quickly, being able to retake mid in a matter of a few seconds, and then finally developing that push, finally sneaking that player in. You see the trip strikes going out from the side of Uber, slowed down that push a little bit, but it's just sneaking by so quickly, just catching that bucket off guard, and the quick response from all their team to push in as a unit secured that victory, and basically a stolen game for Lumbre.
Yeah, Lumbra, I was a little bit surprised to see Mickey swimming that fast with the power clam. Perhaps it was a tactical or maxing out their swim speed that allowed them to just move so quickly past all of the defenders and just dive right in to get that clam into the basket in overtime.
Yeah, indeed it was, and that's just all it takes sometimes. It's just that 1 second of hesitation can kill you in the end, but they can't dawn on it too soon, and that isn't the worst thing that can happen. I mean, yes, you did drop the game, but remember, we're in best of 5, so maybe you're allowed a mistake just long as you can recover from it. Game 2, which is what awaits us, is Macomart Zones.
Yeah, that was just game 1 of this set. It felt like a marathon there, especially with it taking so long for either team to score. But that was still just one game, and we have at least 2 more to go here. Macomart Zones, another classic of Splatoon here, and we might see these teams change things up here. I think it's likely that we won't see both teams going with the exact same comps. Do you have anything that you might expect to see or you might want to see here?
I mean, I kind of would expect the return of Warlock on that S-Blast. I mean, Macomart has the geometry to do so. I mean, you have those ledges that can really poke away at players maybe looming around the stacks. Booyah Bomb is always great on zones, but besides that, I'm fairly confident in both these teams in terms of what they ran there. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see that many changes. Yeah, Trizzy still sticking with that brush on zones, interestingly. On the other side, doesn't look like much really changing. I mean, the shot is there for the Zuka, but besides that, not much else.
Yeah,
the
the only 2 changes here, it's essentially we've seen the 52 gal trade sides here. Aaron picking it up instead of Bucket, and Super Macaque switching off of it onto the splatter shot. And in fact, that is a full wipeout that Ubers gets onto Lombra, and so that means that they are going to be in a strong position here. Trizzy already coolered up with that brush there, popping that killer whale and moving around here to try and stay alive, getting that quick jump out with the cooler buff. There's Teto on the crab, bringing that over from the side, trying to put down some paint and maybe a little bit of damage onto the zone, but not managing to do so. There appears to be no Booyah Bomb coming out just yet from the side of Lombra, but they are able to control the zone for a little bit of time, giving at least a penalty onto Ubers. But in fact, as Ubers try to retake, they go 2 down, and that means Lombra are able to hold on to the zone a little bit longer.
Yeah, but these quick fights are happening, and Ubers are winning them. You saw that Gal take down the V-shot from the side of Lumbers, and now the Booyah Bomb does come out, manages to find one, but Warlock is taken out in the fight of it. So, still, Ubers have strong control of the zone. You have that pen positioned on that stack down there, now moving over to the other stack, just trying to paint down and be the main painter for Ubers here. Teto's crab does run out there, so being forced to go back in, but you see the Gal managing to find 2 there. A really nice place. Really just great positioning there from them, and continuing to cause some damage here, just drawing the attention of 2 players from Lombre. Will eventually get traded out, sure, but look at the time that they were able to burn.
Yeah, and now, with only a few seconds left, there is a lot of blue paint going down into the zone, but Franchise able to put down so much with that pencil, is holding it all by themselves. Unfortunately for them, they do lose it for a second, but they manage to take it back quickly, and Ubers take this game 2.
You talk about a quick recovery. I mean, that was it right there. Despite not getting the first control of zone, they were able to go straight 100-0 on them, and Franchise, I mean, that is the power of Pen, just being able to stay alive during the entire that managed to get a fist bump with Aaron as well. Aaron and Franchise there, I'd like to highlight there. You saw the Gal getting those key picks, managing to just draw the attention of many Lombre members, but Also, franchise being that anchor, being the backbone, the pure painting, and being out to be able to get out these coolers in quick succession. But not only that, being able to just continuously paint the zone and force Lombre to just try to step up and force them to make a move, which Ubers was able to counter really, really well. So, talk about a punch right back. We are back even now, 1-1 in this set as we move to game 3.
Yeah, this is another one where I think Lombra might be able to prevent stronger pushes from Ubers from really doing a lot of damage, and being able to stall for a while. They're on Rainmaker. If the other team has control of the Rainmaker, you can still stall them and prevent them from taking more points, unlike in splat zones, where if a team has control of the objective, those points are automatically moving. So Lombra might have another chance here to play this mode where they can stall out Ubers and if they get one short but very strong push, that would be enough for them to take the lead here.
Yeah, and with this mode being Rainmaker, you have to be worried about these closer range weapons. You have to be worried about the fact that if one of the other team's players manages to sneak behind and assassinate your Rainmaker, that can really hinder your push. It slows down basically most of your momentum on that push, and the person I'm hinting at, referring to, Trizzy, on that brush. We've seen them run it.
Oh, yes.
We saw it run it on Clam Blitz, which is, I mean, some players might just run brush on Clam Blitz just for the sake of having that annoyance factor, but once I saw them pick it up again in zones, I'm like, okay, that's definitely something that might be consistent, something that they're definitely going to have to keep an eye on there, so don't be surprised if Trizzy tries to get up to something tricky there. You see them back on that brush, and their entire team, I believe, going different types of shooters. You see the Zap, the Gal, and the Splash. On the other side, similar comp, I believe the same comp that Lombre has been running.
Yeah, franchise switching off of the pencil onto the Zap, making it a team of 3 short-range shooters, and that does mean they do get that first pop, with the Killer Whale coming out from one of the 2 whale providers on the team. Franchise is the one who picks up the Rainmaker. It doesn't look like they put down a Tacticooler, though, and now Franchise, being only one left alive, they're in a bit of a vulnerable position, able to only get it to 83 points remaining as the rest of the team is filling back into mid, but Lombra still holding onto a stronger position here. They have some specials ready to go, in particular that Crab already out from Teto, who seems to have been popping Crab basically as soon as it's available, and now the Booyah Bomb coming on out from... is that a Booyah Bomb? No, it looks like a... Well, it looks like they might have been, but the Zuka as well coming out from the side of Lombra, and now they are picking up the Rainmaker. They have Mickey on it, and they are looking to take the lead here. There is that Gal going down on the side of Ubers, but Lombra trying to hold on to prevent that rush in from Trizzy, but not able to do so.
Yeah, both sides not really getting much with their first push, but still, with that being said, they're still pretty evenly fought here. However, Ubers now, with the counterattack, being able to push in as a unit did. There is the cooler now coming out, and now the Zap will pick up that cooler. Aaron, though, is being taken out by Teto on this Crab in such a great position. The Rainmaker is trying to just aim at it, but from the side, from the left side of Spine, a backstab comes from Warlock and Super there going in and managing to take out that Rainmaker. A great evening pick from Aaron to continue in, but you see now actually Ubers is able to recover very nicely here. 2 minutes in, and Uber is able to recover off of that counterattack very nicely and now have a golden ticket right to the checkpoint.
Yeah, they do. They easily get to that checkpoint after the first 2 minutes of the game are up, and now they are going to try to extend it. They get 2 more picks there. Now the Crab from the side of Ubers is out, and they do manage to get to the 35-point remaining mark before going down. That pop of the Rainmaker gives them a little bit more pain, and they move the Rainmaker further. They do get wiped out here, so they go... This does give Lombra a chance to come back, but having scored all the way to 23 remaining, Ubers put themselves in a strong position here at the halfway point.
Indeed, strong position. In fact, as a matter of fact, Lumbre has finally making their first push to a checkpoint, actually electing to go to the right side, which it doesn't look like Ubers was prepared for at all. But now with this Rainmaker being positioned on this right side, will they choose to keep going up that risky ramp, or will they go through the more commonly side? It doesn't look like Milky will have the opportunity, Mikey will even have the opportunity to make that choice as they are taken out here. So now momentum lost a little bit, forcing the other members of Lumbre back. You still have the Booyah Bomb, never mind, no longer having the Booyah Bomb, as that is a delayed wipe, now an official wipeout in favor of Ubers.
Yeah, Franchise trying to get a tactical cooler maybe, but not having enough to do so. Not having enough charge to do so before they pick up the Rainmaker. There is Super Macaque looking to Shark there up on that grate, taking out one of the advance front line, but going down in the process. Franchise still holding onto this Rainmaker. They do have the Tacticooler buff active, although it does run out as soon as I say that. Got a jump coming in,
Ooh.
but those shots from the Crab Tank do mean Franchise goes down, and that prevents any more of a push here. But now, as the attacking team does get completely wiped out, Lumbra are going to be looking to turn this around here and try to take the lead on their own push. There goes the splash on the side of Ubers, getting taken out. Aaron here backing out, not able to survive that crab, and now Lumbra want to take the lead here. They go down, but get 3 picks in the process, and they can have the chance still to extend this push.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate squid roll back into the bomb here, but still Lumbre are able to recover quickly, but they need to make this push last. However, they die 1 point away from taking the lead here. That is huge for Ubers to be able to stop that push there just barely. Now 2 players alive from both sides. The jump in actually goes into favor of Ubers there, managing to take that pick. Now just electing to play it safe, just guarding this Rainmaker, making sure no one else can advance here. 20 seconds left. Good choice not to reset it early there, trying to drain as much time as possible in regular time, because I mean regular time is gonna run out here, especially now picking up that Rainmaker. 10 seconds left. It is now defend the Rainmaker here. 5 seconds left. They need to make sure this Rainmaker stays alive no matter what. You see the Zuka going in, but Teto manages to sneak in behind, taking out the Rainmaker carrier. However, 3 players fall from the side of Lumbres, and that is it. Ubers will survive game 3, and that almost looks disastrous for them.
Yeah, that could have gone very differently at the end there, but being able to hold on to that lead by 1 point, still, they managed to come out of it on top, and so Ubers will take this game.
Yeah, really nicely done from them. I love the move to drain as much time in regulation. It is a risky move, though, with the enemy being that close to your doorstop and you being so close to your own goal, by the fact that if you lose that team fight, all the other team needs to do is pop that bubble, just even touch that Rainmaker, and it is game over. But really nicely done there from Ubers to survive that one. You saw the Zukas coming out from the side of Lumbre to try to make sure that they had to sweat a little bit to get that one, but still survived nonetheless. Now Ubers being up 2-1 in this set are looking for the gentleman's sweep on map 4, Hagglefish Market Tower Control.
Yeah, Lumbra still absolutely have a chance to come back. That was a very close loss in Game 3, and a very narrow win in Game 1. So they will be looking to do something similar to Game 1, or slightly more than what they did in Game 3. Ubers will probably be looking for another quick knockout like they had in Game 2.
Yeah, just trying to control the pace of it. That's really the key for both these teams, wanting to control the pace of the game, really want to play to how they like to play, and make sure that the other team is always uncomfortable, whether that be staggering them, making sure they can't settle into what they want to do. That could be the key here. But, I mean, would now be the time for Lumbre to maybe change things up in terms of weapons?
I'm not sure. I don't think it's likely that they would. I think the comp that they've been running is probably just fine for this as well, with Super Macaque on either the Gal or the Shot, and the rest of them sticking to what they've got. Teto, I assume, is going to just continue spamming Crab Tank, because that's what we have seen from them so far, and on Hagglefish Tower, I don't really see any reason that they would want to stop doing that. However, on the side of Ubers, I think Franchise is probably going to switch back to Pencil here. Definitely continuing to provide their coolers, but it's we'll only see for sure once the weapons come up. And no, Franchise sticking with Zap. They're sticking with that same comp, and now it's the Pencil on the side of Lombra.
Very interesting choice indeed here, but I mean, Warlock's still sticking with that S-Blast for the tower. I love the choice there, and still Trizzy sticking with the brush. I love to see it, just that brush can apply so much pressure in place of a decav.
Yeah, and also, so I haven't really been mentioning as much since the first game. We're seeing more of the opening gambit. Warlock's still on it, and Aaron on the side of Ubers has been running the 52 with opening gambit. And look at that swim speed from Aaron, able to keep moving around, clearly having gotten at least a splat or an assist in the first 30 seconds to keep up that speed like that. And that means Ubers are really able to push that tower. They are going to want a very quick knockout here. They do go down though. Franchise getting taken out off of the tower only stalls them for a little bit longer, but with 2 going down, there is that crab coming out from Teto, able to get a trade with the shooter who is underneath them. Trizzy trying to get the flank from behind, and Franchise all the way back on their own plat looking for a cooler. It's only about a third of the way charged up though, and so they won't be getting it just yet. Trizzy using that whale. 3 going down on the side of Lombra, and now Ubers have the tower. They get a full wipe, and that cooler is almost charged up already.
Yeah, a strong opening from Ubers it has been. This game has been all Uber so far, so now if you're on the side of Lumber, you need to find an opportunity to at least slow their roll a little bit. That's a good start. They're managing to get out 2 players. They're now 3. Just the Zap forced back, now running for the hills, just trying to recover themselves. Won't be able to recover in time. That might be a delayed wipe, but Trizzy is still there, back fast off of that cooler. We'll take a 1-for-1 trade to at least slow the momentum. Now, it is Ubers actually who seems to have the picks going their way, as they're actually back already in mid and being able to recover it well. They might try to go again.
Yeah, Trizzy able to get the jump in, and then taking up the cooler after jumping in and getting a trade means that jump was basically cost nothing. It just stalled a little longer for the rest of the team to spawn in normally and get back in there. There's Aaron putting up that wall, using the killer whale to extend the paint that they have with the wall, the splash wall, and not able to really get much done there on that flank. But now Lumbra do have to scramble a little bit, paying attention to the left side and to the right side as those rats come on in. The tower does get neutralized, but now with Ubers getting more picks here, they are able to take control of it and start pushing it once again. This is going to charge up their special some more. Trizzy trying to hang out there under that ledge, not able to get anything done. Aaron also dives in and goes down, and that means Ubers are going down a little bit in terms of numbers, but with the tactic cooler, they are already coming right back and ready to fight once again in mid.
Yeah, and now with it already being 3 minutes further into the match, finally Lombre are able to get it pushed going here. However, Trixie is here trying to shark out that crab. It is taken down, shredded through. 2 specials online for Lombre, but still these players are falling now, just down to Warlock's Booyah Bomb really left in play here as they're forced back. And yet again, Ubers tries to aim forward. They do lose 2 players, however, they're quickly back as now this will be an even fight here. However, Lombre are just trying to dig in for the trenches, just trying to see if they can find any opening here, because they cannot afford to just keep playing defense. They need to make something happen.
Yeah, Lombard do manage to get that pick onto the tower rider, but Teto goes down there. That's another crab that will be a little bit delayed there, and so Ubers are going to keep pushing the tower a little bit further. Their splash does go down, but Trizzy is still up in mid, holding that space with Franchise coming in to bring in that cooler. Trizzy still up here, moving around underneath, getting not quite a trade as they go down here. They'll be back fast because of the tactic cooler, but Aaron is over on the right side with a bit of help, able to get that assist there, and now the time is running out for Lombra to get anything done. They are going to really need to change the way this game is being played, essentially, as all of this fast, scrappy fighting here in mid from Ubers means that Lombra aren't able to put together a push. They'll need to really get an advantage here, basically a full wipe in order to set up in a way that they would want to.
It's going to be a tough hill to climb, and it's going to have to happen in a matter of winning several team fights back to back to back here. So, not impossible, but very unlikely, especially if Franchise is doing some stuff in the back line. Trizzy managing to clean up Mikey as well. 15 seconds left. Time is running out, and the players are running out for Lombre. You have the Booyah Bomb, you have the Crab available. What can you do with it here in the final moments? You cannot afford to step off of the tower once here, but Ubers knows it too. They have the people there. Franchise is looming, waiting for that overtime to start, and just like that, ended in a matter of milliseconds. Ubers managing to pull off the gentleman sweep and taking the set.
Yeah, they do that, showing a pretty strong performance. That first game only came down to an overtime sneak, and then other than that, Ubers held on fairly well. They nearly lost game 3, but they managed to hold on there, and then these games 2 and 4 on zones and tower, they really showed strength. They really controlled the games from start to finish.
Yeah, and that's what you want to do. You want to be able to put yourself in a situation where you can just basically play the game by just playing keep away, and that's what Ubers was doing a majority of the time. After that first push, they weren't doing anything too risky, really just playing in mid and really just forcing Lombre to push into them, and with all that pressure, Ubers were able to play smart while allowing the other team to play right into their hands, and up until the final moment that reigned true, and with that Ubers kind of cruised the rest of that. So GG's to them. They'll be moving on, and they'll be facing the number 1 seed El Diablo in winners bracket soundlights. So looking on the other side, you see Carapace, I think is how it's pronounced, moving on in the lower half of the winners bracket semis. However, their opponent is not yet determined yet, as BZH x Italy versus Astelic. Actually, that match just finished as soon as I was saying that. BZH x Italy takes out Astelic.
Yep, the just ending now, and that determines which teams we are going to see facing off in the winners bracket semi-finals. BZH x Italy getting a first round bye, going 2-0 and then 3-1 to get here. Carapace also getting the first round bye and not yet dropping a game.
Yeah, really impressive from them. Really dominating performance from them so far. So definitely something to keep an eye on for sure. But I mean, both teams actually just been on that hot streak. I mean, BZH x Italy, like mentioned, I mean, only lost 1 to Astelic, and that's has been their only sole loss. So both these teams are 2 and 3 seed respectively, are here to stay. So actually, Ubers, who we just saw on stream, is your lowest remaining seed. I mean, they are seed 5 versus seed 1. The seed 4 is already been eliminated. I mean, they eliminated themselves in Lombre, but still very interesting to see these 2 semifinals matchups here. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for it.
Yeah, me too. Sorry, I was muted for a second there, but I'm back. We are going to be seeing these two teams face off. The only game that BZH x Italy lost was tower control on ship shape. We are going to see tower in game 3 of semis. Once the maps are revealed to us. It looks like they are. It is tower on Mako, but before we get there, we will be starting out with Rainmaker on Crableg and then Mahi Zones.
Rainmaker, Crableg. Now, earlier we saw Crableg clams.
Clams, yes.
And we saw how much the greats can either benefit you or hurt you. And we saw, I believe that was the match with Nom Nom on that decaf, being able to use those greats to get a little bit of an off angle, not only to apply pressure, but also to throw those clams in. Rainmaker Crableg, on the other hand, I mean, it is really tough to push on the right side if you so choose to take the right side for the Rainmaker. I mean, after the checkpoint, it is I call it no man's land. Basically, walking the plank there along the grades can really leave the Rainmaker carrier wide open. So that's why a lot of people usually take, and I believe is the more common route, that left side, just being able to make that jump. But still, both sides, after getting the checkpoint, after whichever getting the first checkpoint, is still very much bottlenecky points to push through.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you have a defensive special like Bubble or not even necessarily a special, something like Bubble or Splash Wall or a Tentabrella Shield, that can be extremely valuable for pushing the Rainmaker behind, especially if you are going over that top side. That is high ground. It is fairly defensible. The positions that are able to contest it are relatively exposed. It's hard to get there without being seen, and if you want to sneak over there, it's a pretty long flank route from the defender's right side.
Indeed it is, and it's really rough to push through, but taking a look at the teams that we have, BZHX Italy versus Carapace, I mean, I'm recognizing some names here: Energy, Benny Fishy, Mechanical Cats on the side of BZH Italy, on the other side as well, Pneumonia are names that stick out to me. So this is a heavyweight bout for sure, and it's interesting to see it already in winners bracket semis, because this could easily be something to see in winners bracket finals. It just goes to show how stacked these 4 teams that are remaining are left for us. But yeah, I'm curious to see what weapons we might see. Like you mentioned, we could see some weapons that maybe can set up some other ones with the bubble for maybe like a decab. I wouldn't. It's less commonly seen, but also flat roller. Flat roller could be another interesting choice as well.
Yeah, we haven't on stream, I think, seen any Tentabrella so far, but I do think that is something that we could potentially see on here if either of these teams do have a player who likes Tent and wants to bring it out, and the rest of the team is going to work around it. But that's of course not necessarily what we're going to see.
I mean, yeah, you're playing Escort to your Rainmaker, and I mean, this map, it's more important than I feel like most other maps in terms of that aspect, because there are a lot of opportunities for teams to get flanks on. I feel like this map predominantly as well, it is really difficult to really get much more points after the first checkpoints, and I mean, those points are going to be very, very valuable afterwards. And again, we've seen it time and time again between the sets that me and you have seen, that sometimes it's just one good push, one little opportunity, and that's all it takes for a team to get the quote-unquote the game-winning push, if you were to say. But really, it's just a push that you're able to have a big enough lead to where you can play keep away for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and I will say that on Crableg, we don't really see Rainmaker so much in competitive tournaments like this. On Crableg, we generally see it limited to Clan Blitz and sometimes zones, but Rainmaker I've found is a little less common, and so the teams might not be as practiced on here. They might not have really considered the advantages and disadvantages of the left and right routes as they would have on other maps. And I wonder just how much really attention they're going to be paying to the top route and the bottom route on defense, because if they really do focus one direction, it can be easy to sneak the Rainmaker the other way before the defenders have time to prepare.
I mean, you kind of saw a little bit of that in the previous set. I mean, I believe it was Undertow Spillway Rainmaker.
Yes.
Yeah.
The quick rush for the first checkpoint by I think it was Lombra who managed to take it very, very suddenly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that basically illustrates your point right there, and I 100% agree. I mean, just because I say the Greats route is a little bit more difficult doesn't mean it's impossible, and and you still have to defend it. You still have to put some resources at least to pay attention to that route, because I mean, it's uncommon route, yes, but it's not impossible to get through that with just a well-placed bubble, maybe some well-placed specials, some specials that require you to just try to force you off of the strong defensive positions that make that path so difficult. And really, it's just up to the teams to really just see what would suit their comp best in taking that. Would you rather be able to take that safer route, a little bit more expected, yes, or do you want to risk it on that other side? It's really just up to them.
Well, I think honestly, the the lower bottom route is could also be considered the more dangerous route, and because it is so difficult to jump the Rainmaker from the checkpoint across if it is being defended whatsoever. Like, it's very hard to get any points that way once you already have the checkpoint, especially because that's low ground, it's cramped. There's a lot of space around it and above it that the team defending can deal damage from, and so you really might need a bubble or anything like that, a bubble, or just the other team being distracted or not having anyone looking that way in order to get it through. Whereas over on the top route, it's a lot more exposed and more visible, sure, but having high ground, if you have the ability to keep pressure up from a long range, then it's harder for the defending team to get close enough to really attack the Rainmaker, especially if it is just largely short range shooters or short range weapons here.
Yeah, and that's why points after the checkpoint are so valuable. I mean, they're just so hard to get that I feel like they're weighed even more afterwards because they're just so difficult to get to. I mean, whichever path, as long as the other team has their full attention on where the Rainmaker is going, it's really tough to push through, like you mentioned there, without any specials. And really just, that goes both ways. And it's almost a matter of, like, pick your poison after you get that checkpoint. It's like, which way do you want to go? Which way do you feel more comfortable in going? Which way do you think your opponent will have a more difficult time in going? But looks like at least one of our teams is ready here. The other team is almost ready as well here, so we'll be jumping into it straight soon. But any weapons that you would kind of like to see here?
What I would like to see, I don't know. Personally, I do enjoy a good wiper, and we do see that sometimes, but I think a lot of wiper players have kind of focused more on Decavitator at the top level, so I think we're more likely to see that. But if the Ultra Stamp is wanted, then sure, the wiper's probably the best thing to bring it out with, though I don't really see why that would be the case. Other than that, I don't really have anything that I would like to see. Just maybe something unusual.
Yeah, something unusual indeed. I mean, usually, what I see teams do is there might be three or majority of the team running like these typical weapons that you commonly see: buckets, a shot, maybe having that pen or edit in the backline. And then there's usually one weapon that is more uncommonly seen, which I love to see from teams, as it really gives me a little insight on kind of their identities and how they like to run here. But enough speaking, let's just get right into it here. Game 1 in our winners bracket semis. We will see an E leader. There is something different, and Cats going with that S-Blast. I believe Cats is most commonly found on S-Blats. And on the other side, a pretty typical comp coming out from BZ HX Italy. Instead of using the splash for the crab, going with the dualies.
Yeah, I did notice on Cats' splash tag their title was same as ever S-Blast user. So no surprise there seeing them on the S-Blast, getting that first pick of the game onto the dualies, which I don't believe we have seen a vanilla Splat dualies on the stream so far yet today. So this is the first, I believe this is the first game we are seeing dualies today. As the provider of the crab tanks, and they have it charged up now. They go down before they are able to get anything done with it, though. There is that Kraken coming out from Bake's leader. They are out of Kraken and taking that place, but the other team does manage to take the lead. Of course, it is a very tiny lead, only 87 remaining to 92, but it is technically a lead nonetheless. Bake looking to get more done, but goes down to Altarion with those dualies there. And so it is a pretty neutral game here as the Rainmaker resets.
Yeah, indeed here. Keltec on this left side just trying to see if they can make something happen with that Zipcaster. Not electing to use it quite yet, but now trying to dodge the Zuka. You see already a member of Carapace already just threatening this this checkpoint there, but eventually found out, forced to jump out, and now the Crab is out as they try to push forward here, maybe trying to rally with their teammate. You see members of Bruce moving in. You see Cats throwing this Booyah Bomb, taking this fight. Will take that trade here, but actually the numbers in favor of Carapace as they try to go along that right side. However, that is the danger of Greats. It leaves your Rainmaker wide open, and with that, the Rainmaker is dropped. And still, 2 minutes in, still same story. Pretty evenly fought match.
Yeah, all of the paths to either of the first two checkpoints are fairly exposed, and so having those long-range chargers that does make it very difficult for either of these teams to move the Rainmaker very far. We're almost halfway in, and neither team has scored more than 16 points. Both teams more than 80 remain. It's going to take a while for either of them to get to that first check, but now Carapace have picked it up once again. They are looking to score a little bit more. They are managing to get it closer to that checkpoint, and they almost get it on, but the Trizuka means that they don't quite get there. They're up down to 67 remaining as they take out 3 players on BZHX Italy, and they finally get the Rainmaker a little bit closer to the checkpoint, but still don't put it on there. Third time is the charm, though. There is that Booyah Bomb coming out from Cats, and now with the Rainmaker up over on that, they have the Crab Tank ready to defend it, and they dive across that, finding just exactly the paintable surfaces, just the right angle to get it in the blink of an eye down to 23 remaining.
Remember what I said, all it takes is one push, and that might have been it right there. Taking the harder route, almost catching Bake there, just hiding here, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Maybe trying to see if they can assassinate that that Rainmaker carrier finally found out that will be forced back. I like the effort there, though. That would have been a very nasty play, but would you look at that, being able to go along no man's land as I proclaimed it, but using those specials well. You saw the Crab, you saw the Kraken being able to create that space for that Rainmaker to move forward. And speaking of creating space, 3 players down for Carapace just leaves Cats, who actually gets the key pick onto the Rainmaker, causing it to at least slow down the push that BZH are trying to build here, as just like that, Carapace is back in it already. They have the players here to defend this.
Yeah, Adele not wanting to pick up the Rainmaker, holding onto that Zuka, but going down as they try to use it. Jiki here looking to move the Rainmaker at least, or at least use the shots of the Rainmaker to hold back Carapace. They want to move the Rainmaker forward a little bit, but they can't. They have to stay where they are. There's Bake almost getting the pick on them, using the leader from that angle. The Rainmaker being still carried here. They do go down finally to that shot from the leader, who is only now being contested and forced to move back. But they dive forward, they get into a little bit further position, and now with all of BZH Italy out of the way, they are able to take back mid Carapace, and they are looking to hold on to this game with only a few seconds left. It went by so fast.
Yeah, indeed, and now you see Bake with this Kraken basically just sealing the deal right there, and what a push that was from Carapace on that right side, on that side with the Greats you saw there. I mean, it's the harder route, but you have the specials there, you can do it, and it's not typically the route you see often, but just making that jump in itself, the paint that was already there allowed them to make that jump safely, and that moments there which they were able to make it, just allowing them to go in there, was a little bit of hesitation from BZH because of those specials. It was caused by those oppressive specials, but that's really all it took. And then what do you know, at the very end of things, they just play keep away for the rest of it, and that's just the winning formula.
Yep, having that one really good push and preventing BZHX Italy from getting any push at all. There is that key jump, getting it all the way to the 23 remaining, making that a very intimidating lead, I would say. And just being able to keep the defense up, keeping a solid a solid line of defense preventing BZHX Italy from really moving the Rainmaker at all, especially with Bake on that very intimidating, very controlling E-leader.
Yeah, and actually I think we had our colors inverted the entire time, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just getting word that was BZH that won that one, so a little bit of confusion there, but basically just take what both of us said and just reverse it between the teams.
Yeah, okay.
Because I didn't notice it, and I am just now noticing it too, so oopsie daisies, but we move on as BCH are the one that's up 1-0, but looking at Game 2 Mahi Zones, this is a notorious lockout-heavy map here. What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I think that BZHX Elite are likely to be able to hold on to that knockout, or hold on to the strong control that they showed in that first game. There really weren't any points where they were held back for any considerable length of time, and being forced out of mid is really the key thing here that makes the difference on zones, especially on Mahi, like not being able to get to the zone, because if you're not able to move in, then you can't pay the objective, and the objective just keeps counting down on its own.
Yeah, and something key, Cats on that S-Blast, and this being a lockout-heavy map, I mean, Burst Bomb Booyah is a great sub and special to have, but putting it on a blaster that can really ledge camp well, especially if you're holding the zone, that's going to be deadly to really push into. The Gal and the Splash return on the other side. There's the Wiper that I feel like you mentioned before you've been wanting to see, but it comes out here, coming out from Keltec here, and I mean, I like the choice on this map.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. Maybe their Zipcasters weren't really working for them. Maybe they wanted something a little bit more... Maybe they wanted to use the torpedoes to find the positions of the enemies. But now with that pencil coming out from BZHX Italy, they do have more paint here. There's that Crab Tank coming out, but they go down to that Ultra Stamp, but the Ultra Stamp gets traded back. Neither team really taking control of mid here. Cats getting the trade here and keeping the status quo as BZHX Italy do take a little bit more control of the zone here, and now they continue scoring more points as they keep Carapace out of mid here. They are going to try to continue that. There is that Zuka coming out. It looks like there's one shot left. They haven't gotten anything yet, and they end up not getting anything at all. The water level is now dropping as the first minute of the game ends. The zone gets neutralized, but Keltec does go down as BZH managed to hold on to the zone for a little bit longer.
Yeah, and a stronghold it has been, lockout heavy. Yeah, that has been accurate so far. However, an opportunity here could arise for Carapace, as it's just left to the Pen and the Gal on the side of BZH to try and paint this, but finally the zone is retaken by Carapace. They do have that Stamper available, that Stamp as well, just waiting to see if any member of BZH bites in, and you see the Crab actually being popped from the side of BZH already, just trying to provide some artillery fire. I believe that Stamp is taken out. That is huge, and the Crab is denied as well, and BZH, in a matter of moments, that didn't take long at all, are back in business in zone.
Yeah, Carapace trying to use those specials to defend, but they're just a little bit too late to pop them, I think, as BZH were already in exactly the positions they wanted to be in to get those picks and to get control of mid once again. They're already almost all the way through the penalty that they have accumulated. There's that torpedo coming out from Keltec. Keltec trying to dive dive the pencil with that Wiper, but the rest of the team is able to come on in and control the zone, but will they be able to defend it once again? That is the question.
That is the question indeed, especially since Carapace don't have any penalty to worry about anymore, and yet again, the Ultra Stamp is online, just waiting to see if anyone strikes. However, you see the dualies going in, managing to get a backstab onto Cats there. A great pick that will stagger BZH a little bit on their attempted retake. You see Camden on this left side just trying to do something with the Gal, causing attention to be thrown their way, and that was enough to allow the rest of BZH to go in, also managing to find a kill as well. 2 players down for Carapace, and these jumps are coming in from behind here, but still, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to do much as BZH yet again back in zone. Zuka will take out one, but quickly traded.
Yeah, that jump in from the Wiper was a little bit unfortunate there, and now BCHX Italy are all the way through their penalty and starting to score more points. They have had control of this zone for more of the game. Bake here looking to get a pick on the Schmoovin Wiper over there, who does go down. They're going to be back fast with that hammer ready to go because of the cooler.
Ooh.
Alatrion looking to get something done with the crab, not able to do so, and that is the knockout for this team.
Wow. They had 2 specials denied there. I know we caught the crab, but also you saw the stamp being dropped as well before it could find any value. I didn't really see the stamp really finding that much value there, and that was to no fault of that player. It was really to just because how well BZH were able to just rally around that stamp.
Yeah, BCH, they managed to hold the strong positions and really have their players defending each other in the ways that they wanted to, and just being able to execute on those fights and take out the Ultra Stamp in the way that it's vulnerable. But now we are going to be moving on to Game 3. We are once again seeing Mako Mart on tower control. And these two teams are, well, BZH are going to want to settle it here. Carapace are going to be looking for a way to turn this around. Maybe find some kind of weakness that they haven't seen in this comp. Just maybe trying to work on their execution, trying to improve on it, shore it up, but they'll have to find something quickly here, and if they want to pull off a reverse sweep here in this round of Paddling Pool. Once again, this is Paddling Pool number 307, brought to you by Dapple Productions. I am Squidoku here with Rocket, continuing to commentate here in the winners bracket. This is winners semis. Both these teams fighting for a chance to stay in the winners bracket through to the finals, as these two teams are duking it out here. Looks like they are both ready to go, and we will be seeing them come on in. Looks like I am going to be myself here. Rocket has had to step away from the mic. There is similar stuff coming out from both of these teams, except I do see that Gold Nautilus. That is a bit of a change for Risu here, who we saw on the splash before. Hello, Pat. I see you will be joining me in place of Rocket at the moment for this third game of winners semi-finals.
Yes.
Carapace are trying to control mid a little bit. They are able to get early splats here and take the tower, even as that Tacticooler from BZH Italy is coming out.
Yeah, looks like they're getting a nice opening. I was kind of following this game to a side. It looks like BZH Italy were pretty strong until now, but hey, Carapace are getting the splats, and they're already getting to checkpoint number 2 with absolutely no fear. This could be the start of a comeback, Skudoku.
Yeah, it looks like it could be, but of course there's still quite a long time left to go, and with the entire team going down, only a bubble with a very exposed jump coming in, a jump gets taken out easily. BZH Italy, they now have a target to aim for. That's Pencil from Bake is they have their Tacticooler out, and they are riding the tower. 2 players going down on the side of Carapace. They're going to need to regroup and get that defense ready by the time the tower makes it to that first checkpoint. But as it does, that is 3 down. That splashdown completely canceled there. All 3 of the components of it, and now Carapace are ready to make another attack.
Hey, it's tower control. It's all about momentum, and right there, Carapace was really able to completely stop that momentum, get back control. Now they have a big bubbler on the tower, but they're not able to have players on there. BZH able to keep things into mid. That's a bit of breathing for them, but now they need to mount another push. They have tactical already. They just used Bazooka that didn't find anybody. Now can they get to the tower? Oh, I see the Julies sharking. They're going to get punished. Ooh,
Not quite
this
getting
is
a
push.
pick. Yeah, the Dooley's not quite getting a pick. Able to do a little bit of damage, but it's not 100% there. BCHX Italy, they have a couple of specials ready to go. They have that triple splashdown, and they are going to be using it. One goes down. It is just a pencil, but Alatrion as well on the Doolies. But they do manage to get a wipeout even as two of them go down, and they prevent BZH from getting close to that second checkpoint that they would need to reach to put together their comeback.
Yeah, that is Carapace keeping the lead for themselves, which is pretty nice. But now both teams are in the same checkpoint, and Carapace know that they need to push again. They need to try to get more momentum, but it's not working for them. BZH Italy is going to get a delayed wipe, and with a tactical up, they will be pushing again. They know now there's no checkpoint in the way. They can get the lead as long as they stand on the tower.
Yeah, they do. They have the numbers advantage here, holding onto that. There is a clean pick there from that pencil on the side of Carapace, who does jump out though. But as Risu is taking the space there, those points are getting scored. Only 2 alive on BZH. The Nautilus goes down, and they don't quite manage to take the lead here.
So close between these two teams. Only 2 points separating them, but right now Carapace are back with some control, and with the Crab Tank they should have control over mid. Force BZH Italy to wait a little more. There's only 1 minute left in the game, Skudoku and Carapace right now. I mean, it's close, but they are in the lead.
Yeah, Bake getting that tacticooler, the whole team picking it up. 2 going down over there in that bottom corner there on the side of Carapace means that BZH Italy, they do have the power to come back here. They're getting more picks, chaining them together. Alatrion trying to get something done, but goes down as well. More going down on the side of Carapace in the last 20-30 seconds or so means that BZH are looking to try and take this lead here. Cats bringing out that Booyah Bomb to displace anyone who might be defending from high above. It looks like they are riding the tower there. Saku looking to keep it going. They have that Trizuka coming out. Alatrion dives the tower but goes down. They are on the tower still for BZH. 2 go down. They've finally taken the lead in this game with only a few seconds left. Cats riding the tower a little bit more, scoring a few more points. They go down, and now Carapace have to take the tower. They have it. Saku sharking over on the side, wanting to just end it right there and then. Risu has a triple splashdown ready to go, but everyone on BCH Italy is just waiting for the tower to get close, waiting to find the time to just put all that damage on it all at once. Saku from behind gets 1, goes down, and the tower is still moving for Carapace with the bubble on it. There's that GG Booyah, and it finally allows BCHX Italy to take the set.
Yeah, but I mean, in the end, having a Booyah Bomb like that, send where you know you can have your players get in, means that BZH Italy are able to get the victory. It was so close, though.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of that game where it looked like Carapace were holding strong, but it wasn't quite enough, and BZHX Italy managed to complete the sweep. That was a wild total cancel on that triple splashdown that we see on the replay there.
Yeah, I mean, BZH Italy really keeping their cool right there, being able to get the lead in the nick of time, and then setting up all the traps that they needed to set, getting all the splats that they needed to get, knowing that the Booyah Bomb was going to seal the deal. Nobody really tried to do anything until that Booyah Bomb was ready, until they were in position to really make sure that no funny business would happen, which is how you want to win on overtime.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that set concluding, I believe that is going to be all from me for this tournament as we move on over to the second block. Thank you, Pat, for coming on in.
Pleasure.
For most of this, I was joined by Rocket, who you can find on Blue Sky at Rocket, ROCKIT.bsky.social. As for me, I can be found, as you see on the screen, squidoku.bsky.social. That is my Blue Sky. And as we continue on here with Paddling Pool 307, we will pass it on over to you, Pat.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We've had plenty of great Splatoon locals that took place in 2024, spanning all across the United States. Champions have been crowned from coast to coast, the Great Lakes, and the South. These winners, however, never had an opportunity to face each other. What if in 2025, we took this to the next level? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament. The best part is, you have an opportunity to play. In the early months of 2025, 8 locals will act as qualifiers for the LAN Championship Showdown, including Big Dapple in New York City, New York.
The game!
Bouillabaisse in San Jose, California. Chai Shoals in Chicago, Illinois.
Pretty hard though. Yeah, just like that. There.
Gatorland in Gainesville, Florida.
It's just, oh, it's a wipeout, and that might be
8 points.
H-Town Splashdown in Houston, Texas. New England in Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, they fell off the. Oh my God!
Sea Battle in Seattle, Washington.
It's a wipeout.
Sunset Surge in Arizona. Win at one of these locals, you get an automatic bid to participate in the LAN Championship Showdown in April 2025, streamed on Splatoon Tourney. Be on the lookout for advertisements from the local closest to you regarding their qualifier. Who will come out on top? Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
Good evening, Splatooners and Houstonians and all those watching.
Welcome back to HL Splashdown here in downtown Houston, Texas.
Yeah, we've got a lot of travelers from San Antonio, Austin, and Dallas coming here to Houston for this local Splatoon event. And we are here today with a lovely collegiate bracket with 6 different teams from those 4 colleges here to compete in 3 rounds. We have UT Dallas, UT Austin, as well as 2 Texas A&M teams, and then we got 2 home U of H teams.
Who won?
UT.
UT? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
As they break the final checkpoint. It's just the ball point. They are rushing the towers.
On
But
the
it's not
map,
enough. Need to get kills.
I'm not sure.
immediately.
You're gonna have to fight through the trenches if you want to get all the way back.
There, they will jump there. It doesn't matter. They're getting shit.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, you better watch for that reef slider.
Andy, that's a triple.
Squishy goes in, gets one, Jets two, and a wipeout from the side of H-Down Rebels.
Oh, but that's two ways to get the momentum going. It's not gonna stop.
What an intense tournament. This high stakes, great games. It was just, wow, what an amazing tournament.
I think that the craziest set just happened.
A bit of an upset, you might say.
Is this gonna be it?
They need one more. Come on.
Oh,
There,
yeah.
it's
25 1.0.
Mickey Mart were just KO'd.
They are indeed the real deal. Put some respect on their name.
Arc Latex maybe now having a chance to win it all.
Beautiful match by Siku got kicked out.
Up until this point, everybody in here has been competing for something.
Try to run in right there, but picking on the flank. Somebody explain to me how he keeps getting away with this. Getting up there, look at them right behind, getting a pick out of your wall. Probably gonna get two. Oh my goodness!
Get another one.
What a game!
Hey,
yo, Russell Wilson, they got up in the Rainmakers. It's just a splash. You got picked. Winning.
If you're in the area, make sure to check out the Discord of Houston Splashdown if you want to participate in this or just to watch us from home. We would really appreciate you guys coming out.
This has been Sunset Surge 2024. This has been the most hype I've ever been in a long time. Well, I'm happy to hear, man. I'm happy to hear.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown. A tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
Oh, I think they get it. Oh, that's the game. That's Monkey. Oh my god.
Come at me.
Introducing the Splatoon LAN Championship Showdown, a tournament where the winners of our favorite locals can face off in an online 8-team double elimination tournament.
And the Tri-Strike King too! With Kronos coming in and following up with the third, that is the wipeout going with 10 seconds left to go!
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today! And welcome back to Paddling Pool 307. I am Pat here with Inquiry. Inquiry, how are you doing?
I'm doing very fine. How are you?
I'm doing great and I'm ready to watch this winners finals, which will be between BZH times Italy that we just saw in their semifinals, going against Ubers, who defeated seed number 1 to get here.
Yeah, pretty impressive run by Ubers. I think they are like seed 5.
Yeah.
So it's great upset for them to be in winner finals against the seed 2. And we'll start right over with a tower control on Hagglefish Market.
Yeah. Ryan, we need to see
disconnection.
Ryan, we need to. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, it looks like we do not have a game yet, though we will start with Hagglefish Market on tower control. So the tower control, it's very much a classic of in terms of map mode, and to show that it's a classic, both of these teams chose to have this on their map list. So both of these teams want to be here.
I mean, it's far from being a problem, and we'll play right after with Zone Mahi Resort. Again, I mean, there are every map there are classics. So Tower Hagglefish, Zone Mahi, Rainmaker Scourge Gorge, and Clemblitz on Museum d'Alfonsino. The only map that I see a bit less is Tower Control on Ingblot.
Oh,
but I mean, it's very widely played.
Yeah, that's because you're from the French scene. This is the most played tower control map, I'd say, on Ingblot.
Oh yeah, as much as this.
It's the classic. It's been the classic since Splatoon 2. This is considered like the most.
I mean, I reckon it's a very solid map mode, but I don't see it quite often.
I give it to you. This past year, I've seen it less because people have seen it so much that they don't want to come back to it.
That might come from this, yeah.
But it's still solid. It's still a classic, and like all 5 of his map modes, you can tell that these are top teams that want to play on the known quantity of map modes where they know they have a well-constructed plan that they want to face other top teams on. And these make usually the best games in terms of like seeing the skill that a team can have in terms of position, in terms of coordination, and I'm here to see it.
Yeah, there are very few cheeses on those maps because they are so classic. Everyone knows them almost by heart, and nothing can surprise you. So yeah, there are always great plays and real demonstration of skill. And we're going game 1 again, but this time for real.
Yeah, here we go, and we see a brush coming on the side of the Ubers. High level brush. Brush is not the kind of weapon that we see that often in a winners finals, but if you're able to play it at that level, and Trizzy is able to play it at that level, it can really create the surprise. It can really force the other team to play differently. And right now, it looks like BZH Italy are trying to get the tower, are getting numbers advantage, and are pushing in.
They are pushing in, but getting some really good kills on the Uber's side. We have the Brush making some great offensive.
Oh.
The 52 making a very, very impressive, I think, double or triple kill here, stopping the push from Braze Italy. And it's game on for Ubers.
Yeah, Aaron going deep in there with that 52, forcing BZH to defend. And right now, with a Crab versus Crab, lots of special being deployed. It looks like Ubers, it's their turn to be on the checkpoint, but with 2 players down, make that 3. The tower is going to go back into mid, with neither team being able to get the checkpoint yet.
Oh, Aaron picking like a very good kill on the super jump here, trying to go back to mid and take control of it. Ubers already going back to yet another push. Cat's trying to move forward but getting stopped. Nice kill on Aaron but getting punished again. And the Kraken is out. It will be time for Braze to stop that tower.
Yeah, Kraken, always a good tool to end a tower push right now. Both teams still fighting for that checkpoint. Ubers got a bit further, which means Braze Italy, it's their turn to try to get in. Crab tanks being deployed is not going to help though. Ubers are defending pretty strong.
They are defending very, very strong, and Braze Italy have a lot of troubles like getting past them. We see Saku trying with a flank, but insane reaction from the Pencil, instantly punishing Saku for this.
Yeah.
And again, Braze Italy try to push and just getting punished right after.
Yeah, Ubers still on the push, but still trying to move forward. They have a numbers advantage. Bake is the last standing from Braze Italy. And Ubers are back on the attack. Can they break the checkpoint though? Is going to be the question of that game, Inquiry.
I mean, this particular checkpoint can be very hard because the tower is immobilized for a very long time in a very awkward position. Like, you're pretty much vulnerable to everything.
Yeah, right now tower passed the checkpoint, but Ubers got 2 players down. It looks like Braze Italy are going to breathe a little bit, get a bit more control. Second painting around mid before deploying the Crab tank. They're getting these super jumps in. This could be a very, very nice push for BZH Italy. They're in the right position right now.
Yeah, but kind of flanks here by I think it was a Splash-O-Matic, but getting punished right after. Braze Italy starting to push. Can they break the checkpoint? They will go for it. Kraken is ready. Booyah is ready. I mean, they have all they need.
It's right now, it's a lead swap. Ubers are holding that tower, using that Kraken, trying to get through the checkpoint, but it's not enough yet. 96 is dancing on the tower, not able to get through. And I mean, that's the lead for Italy, but that isn't the checkpoint.
It's not the checkpoint. I mean, it's quite a great lead with only like a minute left. Crab is out for Ubers, trying to push Braze Italy into their spawn. For the moment, it's a success. Really enabling its team to move forward. But for the moment, the tower is a bit behind. Crab is out for Saku trying to stop it, but look at this brush skirmishing around everywhere.
Ooh, and dancing indeed, but not enough. It looks like the defense is going to hold, the lead is going to be kept. We're in the last 30 seconds. There's one push left in this game, and we don't even know who's going to push yet.
I mean, it would be a huge neutral phase. I mean, maybe the winner of this neutral phase can win the game if it's Braze Italy. It's almost certain. Ubers need to make that push, and for the moment it's kind of hard dancing with the killer weight, but be careful of that brush. Making one good kill, maybe two on the splasher. It's starting to jump out for Braze Italy.
Yeah, right now the tower is pushing, but here comes the Kraken. That's going to be the end. Yeah.
I mean, it's not really hard to defend as long as you have the right specials to do it. Kraken is an amazing tool because you just push off everyone and you are on the tower. You have a presence on the tower. Booyah can just force people to get out, and you just need to like rush in, and it's a go.
Yeah. That's going to be game number 1 for BZH Italy, and that's just the first game though. We're in winners finals. This is best of 5, and we'll see how Ubers are able to answer. I mean, both of these teams got pretty good pushes, had the lead, had control. In the end, it was just the extra little seconds on the tower that allowed BZH Italy to really get it.
And I mean, we'll see how it goes on the next game, which is completely different because tower is very based off movements and how you're maintaining your pushes, etc. Zone is much more static, so as long as you can defend your position, especially on Mahi Mahi, I mean, you can be good to go, and that's where a brush can come in handy because it just moves around and hold people in the spawn for a very long time.
Yeah, right now we're like moving into Mahi. We see more varied player. I feel like there's a bit more ledges, there's a bit more options to get different things going. If Ubers, like they've shown that they have the dynamic, they are able to move around the map. If they're able to do that, keep doing what they're doing just a tiny bit better, they can get the comeback. I mean, they got here for a reason.
Yep, and that's pretty similar comps. I think it's the exact same comps as the previous map. So staying with an S-Blast, double shooter and pencil for Braze Italy, and still the brush from Ubers already moving forward, and that's a -2 taken from Ubers right off the bat, taking a very great start.
Yeah, and right now Ubers very nice holding, but they lose 2 players to the Crab Tank. BZH Italy is going to move back in, get onto the zone, capture it. And now it's their turn to get the hold. 3 players down, it's only Trizzy with the brush left standing. Trizzy running away, trying to save. Tiny bit of special regroup with the team. They're able to do exactly that now. Can the Ubers get back forward?
I mean, they don't have the specials for it, but it doesn't matter because it took the zone in a single blitz. Wow!
Hey, but the power of moving fast as a team is always going to work right now. The BZH Italy, they were not ready for it. And Ubers are winning the fight right now. They kept the lead, and now they're out of their penalty.
I mean, we've seen Ubers from the start very good at picking like team fights and going for the advantage very quickly. Quickly picking up some kills like -2, 3, even -4s. And that's very good, especially in Mahi, because you can take back the zone instantly if you're able to take these team fights. Braze Italy took back the zone, but since the kills aren't there, I mean, it's kind of a weird situation where they have to defend themselves immediately and not picking up very good points.
Yeah, and right now we see both teams fighting for that zone. The crab tank is deployed, but the crab tank is so far away from the zone and kinda not shooting it. Business Italy keeping the zone a tiny bit longer, but not long enough. Ubers again winning the fight a little bit better, having one extra player at the end of it, allowing them to move back in to get back in control. And ooh! Inquiry! This is Ubers getting full control of the map right now.
I mean, they have the plat, they have the zone, they have the mid, they have everything they need. Trizy trying to get up, but maybe a little bit too aggressive. And that's gonna enable Braze Italy to go back to the mid with a crab tank, with the blaster taking up good kill on the pencil. And this time, Ubers had a rough time. Trizy still here.
That's a nice trade. That's allowing to get something from Ubers, but Ubers now again to get in. Oh, there's a blaster in there. The blaster is controlled now. Can Ubers get the push? Business Italy have good points right now. There isn't much time for the Ubers to get the zone, but they are moving so fast. Again, the power of a brush. They're able to get the zone back, and still they have numbers advantage again.
Members of the edge again. Yeah, Blaster tried to do some work here on the zone, but Trizy was able to manage it. Zone is back in purple, but Braze Italy almost have their specials ready. Kulu will be here soon. Oh, never mind, that's -2.
Oh.
Blaster is a bit alone here on the right side, maybe getting punished by the 52. Full control again from Ubers, and I mean, 20 points left, 1 minute. We can only hope for Braze Italy, and no, not even there.
Trizy getting a 2 in a trade right there means that Braze Italy needs to paint in despair. It might be too late. Can the Ubers get the zone? Can they get it right now? Yes, they're able to keep the zone, and they're going to score the KO. We are now 1-1 in this finals.
One apiece, very, very close game. Ubers really, like, having the control of the game. I think they lost the zone a few times, but they never completely lost control of it. I think they never got, like, invaded in their plats like they did for Braze Italy. So, yeah, very, very great game by them, keeping the supremacy over Braze Italy. But we'll see how it goes, because next game is going to be again, a completely different mode.
Yeah. Yes. We are going on to Rainmaker. This will be on Scourge Gorge, if I remember correctly.
It is.
And I mean, these teams have shown the speed, have shown the fight. Right there, I feel like Ubers was a bit faster, was a bit more aggro, and Business Italy, when there was the tower to wait for, they were a bit more solid, and they were able to hold their ground a bit better, which allowed them to get the victory. But now going into zones and now in Rainmaker, that speed that the Ubers are able to have is really playing to their advantage.
I mean, we'll see how it goes, because Scourge Gorge is way more open than Mahi Mahi. Like, it's a huge map, so you can take control of it very easily if you are a good backline, if you have some great range. Movements can be very important, but maybe the Rush will have a bit rougher time here, because since there are a lot of open areas, you can't swarm everywhere as you would do on other maps.
I mean, you have one way in, pretty much. You have the grades to the side, but you have that one way in that you want to force your way through. It's really a matter of who can they rush in, can they push forward. We'll see how they do. Not much of a surprise in terms of composition right here. Let's see what these teams do.
Yeah, just a quick trade from Saku trading its Plashomatic for a V-Shot, so Crab versus Zuka. I mean, I don't think the choice mattered that much. Maybe Zuke can open up kills faster than Crab. But for the moment, Ubers, again, like getting a rough start that time, and Braze Italy really starting strong.
Yeah. It's Braze Italy starting with their solidity, simply staying on the map, winning the fight, and getting that checkpoint now. The answer from Ubers is not waiting though. They're getting into the fight, forcing Braze Italy away, but they didn't manage to pop the Rainmaker yet, which means Braze Italy has the time to get back in. The Booyah Bomb is going to even things out. They get the repop. Saku waiting for the opportunity to grab the Rainmaker and maybe rush forward, get a few more points.
I mean, I think Saku just loves the shock. We've seen it before in the win of Sammy's. He was just shocking every time he had the possibility to, and for the moment it's completely working against Treezy. And again, great supremacy by Braze Italy, holding off to the ground and just not letting Ubers move out of their spawn.
Yeah. Yeah, Ubers are kind of stuck. They lost 2 players. Treezy is throwing a beautiful bomb right there. That's going to be enough to stop the Rainmaker. Buy a little bit more time for Ubers, but time isn't enough. At some point, Ubers is going to need to find a way to push the Rainmaker out.
I mean, maybe it's coming because -3 is there and only the backline is positioned to kind of defend.
Yeah.
Almost getting killed, but nice defense and nice rush in by Ubers to completely stop it at 46 points left. And I mean, a bit further and it would have been very hard for Ubers to come back from that lead, because as you can see, this map is just hard to push very, very far because of how it became very small in the end.
Yeah, Ubers, very nice counter push now, getting back in there. It's their turn to have numbers advantage, it's their turn to have the momentum, and you know how Ubers can be dangerous with momentum. They get the lead, but they only do that. BZH Italy able to stop things right there. The battle for the bomb is still going though. They get it! Oh!
They get it, but be careful of those bombs by the blaster completely stopping the push. It's -3. This time against them, wipeout by Braze Italy, but they have to push very far now.
Yeah, it's a whole different game than what we have just a minute ago. Ubers losing 3 players though. Braze are moving in and keeping Ubers absolutely staggered. That's going to be a lead swap. Down to 23, just 1 point between these 2 teams. Scratch that! They're getting in!
What a rush by Saku, picking up like 4 points left only. It's almost KO or nothing for Ubers with a minute and a half left. Treezy trying to get into the spawn already. Maybe a kill here. We couldn't see it. No, he got. They got punished for it.
And right now, Braze Italy, they have the game in the bag. They need to not make a mistake, not get wiped right now, and they win the game. But Ubers, they want to get into the fight, but it's pretty rough. Braze Italy are pushing again, are maintaining the pressure. And you were talking earlier about Braze Italy really forcing Ubers to stay in their spawn. It's happening again.
It's happening again, but against them this time. Oh, Crab is out, but getting punched instantly by maybe a Zuka or the Rainmaker shots. But getting punished, and that's a hard hit for Ubers because they don't have anything to keep Braze Italy at a distance. So they can just let themselves like keep their ground around the Rainmaker. And I mean, it's gonna be hard for Ubers to come back. We see Saku just temporizing the Rainmaker pop.
It's really, really dangerous right now for Ubers. They lost 2 players again, and they have 10 seconds to prepare a push. They need to pump the Rainmaker, and they have nobody near it to really get that yet. Okay,
it's gonna be a pop fight. Can Ubers get it? Yep, they have the Rainmaker inside their hand, but now overtime is up, and they only have, I think, like 60 seconds left. Oh, the blaster Blaster punishing instantly with some nice shots, and it's a win for Braze Italy, picking up the lead in this match, and it's a match point for them.
Yes, it is a match point. If Braze Italy wins an extra game, they get to grand finals. But Ubers, I mean, they still have the fight in them. We know that they can get the comeback. They've shown us already. Going into Clan Blitz on a Museum d'Alfonsino, it's a different game. And you know what's really annoying to fight in Clan Blitz?
Liter.
I was about to say Ingbrush, but you're right, actually.
So, yeah. But yeah, Brush can be very annoying, as you have a lot of blocks to obfuscate the vision of the player. So you can move around easily, especially when you're on the plat, because you have like the spinner just hiding you every time, so you can jump out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's you have lots of options, and both of these teams will see how they're able to do with options. And one thing to note is that Braze Italy, they were able to hold Hubers back in their spawn. That's something you can do as well on this map mode. If Braze Italy plays kind of the same hand, they could get the same results.
I mean, I feel like Scourge and Museum are very similar maps in how they are built. Like, you have a very big plat taking up like maybe 25% of the space. The mid is a bit further down, and so you have to get up in order to take control of it. But you also have to drop if you want to come back to the mid, and that's where things can get pretty difficult.
Yeah, and we'll see how these teams deal with that going right into the game. Do we see an E-liter? I mean, it could happen. Honestly, it could very well happen given these players. And no, it looks like it's a pencil for Bakke, and it's also a pencil for Exnor.
I mean, I would have expected a leader from Bakke, because he's known for like being very good with leader in France, so it wouldn't be a surprise.
Yep. And right now we have the opening fight. Both teams running around each other, but Uber is getting a bit of an edge right there. Aaron is forcing everyone to go back, defend the platform. Braze Italy, they made a super clan, but they're stuck in their spawn. That's not where you want to have a super clan.
I mean, it's definitely the case, but Uber's kind of stuck in mid too, because Braze Italy were defending the spot well. Trizy trying to move around. No, I guess it was the 52. Sorry, but for the moment, the clan is still in the mid for Ubers. They can't get past this defense. Maybe because like the 52 is alone. Bakke trying to defend this, but they can't.
Whoa. Well, that's two super clans in a basket for 54. Opening push, that's pretty nice for Ubers, and they're still in there. They're still looking to get in. They have a few more clams that they won't be able to put in the basket. Though, look at that. They got a good momentum. Push. They still have mid. They still have control over the map. Oh.
And I feel like both teams are really, really good at keeping their momentum. If they have a way to push, they will go for it. And for the moment, it can be very hard, because Ubers kept this momentum for such a long time, like 1.5 minutes. So Braze Italy is still stuck in their spawn. Even if they got like a -3, Exnor is still there to defend. Nope, getting killed eventually. But this time, it's go on for Braze Italy.
Yeah, Braze Italy in position with the clams. Trizy getting in for a trade. Aaron getting the other one. This is a very nice aggressive defense for the Ubers, who are cleaning up and absolutely nipping that push in the bud. Nothing is going right for Braze Italy right now. 2 versus 2, but it's Ubers pushing forward again, and Aaron has been dancing with that gal.
Yeah, completely taking a kill on Saku, avoiding the climb and picking up the kill on the blaster. and again, it's completely open because the kill out there, moving around, again, dancing with the clam. Exnor is going to follow with their own clam. 31 points left. The crab is out to keep the push running. Few clams, 22 points left. Exnor can just go back to their spawn to secure some positions while teammates are still pushing.
Yeah, I mean, Ubers are maintaining that pressure onto the platform. Trizzy getting behind, getting around. Ubers have 2 super clams. This could be very dangerous. Never mind. This is no longer dangerous as Braze Italy are breathing a little bit, getting the splats, and right now getting a lot of momentum. And you talked about momentum in Curry. This is Braze Italy with a vengeance coming in and opening the basket.
Opening the basket, but can they go furthermore? I think Seku is a bit alone, getting punished with a great pencil shot. Bake is pretty much alone with their teammates. So Uber's keeping the lead by a great margin because only a power clam was put inside their basket.
Yeah, that's a disappointing push for Braze Italy. Very nice reactive defense by Ubers, who respawned so fast and managed to win the next fight, really. But right now, that's 2 more players down. Make that 3 down onto Ubers. Braze Italy get another push going into the last minute. Bake is moving forward, bringing that super clam right there. Can they get in? I mean, Tacticular activated the Booyah Bomb, starting things. Can they get under basket? Bake is diving forward and getting it open.
Second clam, 50 points left. That's good. That can be a very great operation, but Braze Italy is struggling to maintain that position, maintain that momentum, and amazing defense again by Ubers. Really, like, moving forward during their defenses.
Now the problem is with 15 seconds into the game, Braze just used all of their resources and didn't get lead. Oh wait! They just got a triple. They're under here, and again they get that final push. They get that final try, but they get shut down. Ubers getting all the splats they need to get. It's just the 52 left, and that's going to be a splat to end this game. We are now 2-2. And of course, between these two teams, we have to decide it with a game 5.
Yeah, I mean, Braze Italy had a move to do, and I don't think they could push by the right side, so the only option was a little block on the left, which is very easily defendable. So it was kind of a checkmate, I think, for Ubers on this. Braze had a chance, but it was a very hard chance to take.
Yeah, I mean, Braze tried to get back, and as you said, they had the chance. They knew what they needed to do, but Ubers really, they were defending with their bodies. They were getting into the fight and knowing that moving as a team in defense like that allowed them to really shut things down without expending too much of their resources, without taking that much danger, really. And Braze Italy is going to get game number 4. Now all is going to be decided with tower control in Inglot. I mean, Braze Italy won the tower controls game, but this is a different map. This is a different dynamic, and now both of these teams know each other very, very well. It's really about who has understood what the other team is doing and who can adapt the best.
Yeah, definitely. Also, like, Inglot can be tricky to play around because a bit like Museum d'Alfonsino and Score George, it's very open, but also the mid is kind of restricted with that huge, those huge blocks on both sides, and it's really like a game of who can take control of those blocks. If you have the tops, if you have the plats, I mean, what can stop you? Because you have very great places to put some ranged specials, like a crab, like a Zuka, etc. And that's where you can get some very good kills to enable your pushes.
And we'll see how these teams are able to do with that. Tiebreaker winner goes on to the grand final. Loser will have a bit more work to do. We see a Slusher coming in on the side of Braze Italy. Uber's not changing their comp much. It's been working. This is pretty much their strategy, and right now they want to use it again.
Yeah, but on the side of Braze Italy, is swapping a shooter for a Slusher, making use of, I guess, ink strikes a lot, because that can be very, very good in tower control, especially in defenses. You can completely stop a push, a bit like Booyah. And for the moment, Ubers are taking again some amazing team fights with a great aggression.
They are not stopping. They already got the first checkpoint. They're moving to the second, and there's nobody to contest that checkpoint. The strikes are there simply to push players away, but the checkpoint will be broken in the first minute. Ubers are making a statement and forcing Braze Italy to now prepare a big push if they want to get back in this game.
I mean, Uber's play is just the proof that you don't, you can't fear to commit to your pushes. If you have a move to play it. Go forward with your whole team. Just don't go alone, but move as a team, and it works very well for Ubers, but for Braze Italy as well, because they have a great push coming in. The Booyah by the Blaster is going with the strikes. Kulu can be out. Nope, the pencil is dead, but it's a -3, and Saku is on the tower against the pencil, getting stopped and not even starting that checkpoint.
And right now, it looks like the tower is going to move back. Ubers get to breathe a little bit. But checkpoint was not broken. That is a huge problem for Braze Italy, who are behind. But that was only 2 minutes of game in Korea, and so much has happened already. Now we'll see who is able to get control over mid, get the next push. We only see Trade for now.
We've only seen Trade, but I mean, it's Braze Italy who has control of the mid for now. Ubers are in their spawn, but the Crab is out against the Slusher that can do big damages on it. Trizzy trying, but getting punished. Very good reaction time. But Braze Italy player Saku against, picking up great kill on the Splasho, picking up another, and that's -2 apiece, but Braze Italy has the advantage for now. Splasho trying to get into the mid, making 2 great kills.
Yeah, but
it's so close.
It is so close, but things being close in that push means that the tower stays into mid, means that Braze needs to wait a little bit more. Now they're able to get back forward. Can they get onto the platform though? They do not have anybody ahead of the tower, which means that push right now is not happening.
Yeah, Aaron with a great defense, picking up the kill on the Splasho, picking up another one. And that just, again, very good defense by Uber, just completely denying Braze Italy to make any significant pushes. They are just there again and again, and I think it comes from the fact that they just don't die at the same time. Like, they're just able to stay alive at least one, and that just deny Braze Italy from pushing, because there's always someone blocking their way.
Yeah, and right now, here comes the strikes. Braze Italy want to stop that tower, want to not let things happen, but Trizzy with the brush is still a demon, a thorn to the side of everybody, stopping things. Ubers, they only have to hold for 1 more minute with their 11 points advantage. And they're doing exactly that. They're going onto the platform. They're going to push the tower again and get more momentum and the special advantage.
They're not trying to hold the ground. They're just trying to put more pressure again and again, and just denying Braze to come back into mid and have the slightest chance of fighting back. For the moment, the Crabbies are taking up a good kill. Exnor still on the tower, maybe trying to get the punish on the Blaster. No, Saku denying them from pushing, but Trizzy again.
And Aaron is still around. Everybody's super jumping in. How are they resuming that push? They were all down.
They had Cooler. That's the strength of Cooler. You can just respawn instantly, and as long as you have someone on the tower, it's just a free super jump.
And Uber's keeping the tower there. They know that they can be as annoying as they want. Now Brave Italy needs a monster comeback in overtime. It's going to be pretty rough. Trizzy is here, getting one, getting two, looking to get more. The tower is in danger. Trizzy cleaning up.
What a play by Trizzy with the final wipeout all on their own. And that's gonna be a 3-2 win for Ubers, moving into grand final winner side at the 5th seed. What an upset run for them.
I mean, Ubers, they beat seed number 1, they beat seed number 2. They are now in grand finals, the dark horse of this tournament. But in Korea, the tournament is not over. We have more to watch and more to do because we're going to go and see a losers bracket now.
Yeah, losers semis. We have El Diablo against Carapace, waiting for the semis, and there's gonna be seed 1 versus seed 3. Brave Italy just waiting into losers bracket finals, and we've seen some great runs by like those 4 teams. The final square is so packed with great teams, great plays, and for the moment I don't even know who can win, because we've seen Ubers like taking some very dominant games, but Brave Italy was still able to deny them two wins. But at the same time, El Diablo and Carapace are just making some very good run on their own, and are just packed with great players. So
Encourage.
Yep.
Welcome to Battling Pool.
Yeah,
this is how we roll.
I'm not. It's not my field. I'm
We're
still
gonna
a low
get
division caster, but
we're gonna take a short break, and we'll see who is going to win the next game. And welcome back to Paddling Pool. We are now in losers semifinals, which means it's the best of 3. It is going to be pretty rough for both of these teams. These teams being El Diablo, going against Carapuce. Carapuce is the French name of Squirtle, if you didn't know that. I mean, in Korea, I know you know that because this is a French takeover.
Yeah, Carapace is in fact like Squirtle's French name, and it's just like 3 teams out of the last 4 teams are in fact French. That's a fun fact of this tournament.
I mean, we're here to show the best European teams, and sometimes lots of people from France want to prepare for a LAN, an upcoming LAN maybe, or something else, and are doing their best. We're going to see exactly that right now. We'll start with Mahi Mahi Resort on the Splat Zones. Very much a classic map that was chosen by Carapuce. On the other side, the Rainmaker map, I believe, was chosen by El Diablo, and we'll talk about it when we get there.
Yeah, we will talk about it. But starting off with Splat Zone Mahi Mahi, we've seen it countless times on that tournament, so we know what to expect. We have a leader on the side with a V-Roller and double Neo Splash. What a comp!
That's a comp, I guess. I mean, El Diablo, their goal is to never move back, to always stand their ground. On the other side, Carapuce have a bit more aggro options, especially with that Wiper. That's going to want to run forward all the time. There's a lot of tools to stop that Wiper. It's going to be rough for them, but if they're able to get in, they could get exactly that, a double with the hammer. Huge opening right there. Carapuce in control.
Carapuce in control, but after taking a small push, so they have to get the lead first. But they're not trying to invade the plat. Nice Zuka here, picking up the first kill on the top right on the leader, and the Crab just following right after the lead is taken. Strikes are up for El Diablo, bringing back the zone on their color, and it's a penalty point for Carapuce.
Yeah, I mean, it's penalty applied, but this early in the game, having penalty applied is not that much trouble. Carapuce are still in control of the zone, moving around. Very nice moves by the Judies right there as the zone is contested. But, I mean, El Diablo are staying staggered right there, are not able to really get control over the zone, and they're back into their spawn in Curry.
Yeah, back into the spawn, very menaced by this Zuka, menaced by the upcoming stamp. Ooh, that's punished right there, but strikes being launched into the zone. Roller following with the 2 Neo Splashes, and it's again control for El Diablo, but not many kills taken by them, so they have to put up a fight if they want to keep the zone.
Yeah, I mean, El Diablo, now that they're getting a bit more ground into mid, they're going to have more paint. And once they have the paint advantage, that Roller will finally be able to do what they've been trying to do this whole game, which is get in, punish every push. Once El Diablo are in position, they're going to be so hard to get out. And right now, they're holding, they're getting more splats, and the Ombre with that Elita is trying to get a bit more. Ooh! They get attacked, but they're dodging. Okay, the dodges are not enough.
Yeah, dodges are not enough. They were really trying to get some, like, very strange off angles, but it wasn't successful for them. And El Diablo has gone, like, -3, I think. So they have to get back into zone, strike out there. But I think El Diablo has a problem that they don't pick up the kills. They pick up the zones, but they have trouble really pushing forward and disabling Carapace's capacity to answer to that pushes.
Yeah. Okay, right now Diablo are back in control. That huge lead that they've managed to get is is still going. They have to make do with their penalty, but we've seen what they can do once they are in their position. Here comes the hammer instantly called out and splatted. It's still numbers disadvantage for Carapace, who are forced to move back. Oh, that's too many bombs, and in the end El Diablo are almost rid of their penalty and are looking to get this game.
I mean, I very well see like El Diablo winning this game with a KO. Carapace, it's their last move. They have to move in. They have to get that done stopped, but they were just killed one by one after the other.
I mean, to push forward with that comp, El Diablo really needed to have their strikes, to have that extra fight. But once they were there, Splash, Elita, Roller, these are sturdy weapons. These are weapons that you can rely on. And this was really a comp that allowed them to keep the ground, to keep control of the map for as long as they wanted. Carapace really needed to pop off to be able to push El Diablo out, which means in the end, El Diablo were able to keep control onto the zone. Now, we're going to Rainmaker, and in Rainmaker, keeping control of your ground is not enough. So I expect El Diablo, despite winning, they should change their composition, right?
Yeah, I don't think this comp will work because you need so much more aggression if you want to like have a chance on Rainmaker, especially in Mincemeat Metalworks. It's not a map where we see a lot. Probably comes from the fact that I think it was banned in some tourneys because it was just disabling pushes, etc. in certain modes. The map got reworked a while ago, but it's still rare to see it.
It's still a map that you don't see that often. But here's the thing with Paddling Pool. The players choose the map. The teams choose the map. So if you want to play on this map, you get to. And that's exactly what's happening right there. El Diablo, they have their cracked Elita. And if you have a cracked Elita, you want to play on Mincemeat Metalworks.
Yeah, and I see that El Diablo picked some weird maps because they have Zone on, I don't know the name, but the very last map that came out. They also have Brightwater Springs on Clamblitz. So, yeah, they really tried to surprise their opponents with weird maps.
What are they doing? Okay, I thought El Diablo would change their comp. That's a change. That's a different team. But it just changed the whole team.
I mean, if they get to make it work, good for them. And I'm not going to complain to see some weird comps and some weird plays because it can be very interesting to see teams trying new things in tournaments. Because it's so different from what we usually see. And it's working for them because there's a -3 and Spear is just alone but picking up some great kills. -2 trying to get it on the Rainmaker.
Huge defense by Carapace right there. We're really able to save this. It looked like the checkpoint was gonna go down. But between the Julies being able to hold things, keep themselves alive, and the rest of the team respawning, getting Bazooka in time to stop the Rainmaker, El Diablo did not get it, and now the Rainmaker is reset. Wait! Oh! The double Julie's getting a double behind. That was the backline of the game earlier. And now, what are they doing?
Just going from one thing to a completely different other thing, but just getting some insane flanks, and for the moment it's just neutral phase. No team really picking up the advantage. El Diablo pushed like 23 points, but it's not a very impressive push. But also the map can be very hard to push because defenses are here so quickly.
Right now it's like Carapace are playing open in our hardcore mode where they can face any comp, any kind of things, but it's top level players, highly coordinated, waiting for them. Hey, Carapace got the lead. I don't think that's gonna matter much.
Oh, what? Carapace with Keltec with an amazing -3 wipeout is there. And that's going to be enabling Carapace to push a lot. They have all the advantage they need, except maybe for the specials, but they just keep on pushing.
Yeah, they keep in, they keep forward. El Diablo stopping the Rainmaker, popping it, but now they're a checkpoint behind, and we are only halfway through the game. A lot more could happen, and El Diablo, their comp is very unusual, but it does make sense. A lot could happen. Carapace, though, able to get the splats, able to maintain their momentum, and they're going towards that Rainmaker, both teams fighting for mid again.
Fighting for me, the crab is out, maybe picking up Pepper kill on the pencil, but be careful against Beer trying to sneak in and get some kills, but it's not enough. Careful of that sword getting punished, and El Diablo again, like, just completely disabling Carapace on the mid. But Carapace got one push, and for the moment El Diablo is just having a rough time really taking the kills to open themselves to a great push.
Oh!
Wow!
The flank by the Stamper, and Carapace is going to get the Rainmaker for free pretty much. They deploy the Crab Tank. They're hungry for more, they're not stopping. This is how you play Rainmaker, never stop attacking. And both of his teams are simply running forward now. Spear with Julies is going to dance around. They got the super jump, they got the drop to the side, and they're still here to threaten.
I mean, we've seen this many times, like just one player keeping their grounds and just by being there, disabling the other team to do any kind of move.
Yeah.
That's how you retain a team inside the spawn and just keeps your advantage. So with 1 minute left, Carapace have all they need to win their games.
Okay, right now it's 2 players down on El Diablo. El Diablo looked so strong in the previous game. Right now, they look flabbergasted, completely outsped, but they're able to get a bit of player advantage as long as they're able to survive that crab. They could get another push. Here comes the vacuum. Never mind! There's a sword! Everybody's dying, and there's a wipeout again. Carapace pushing forward, extending their lead. In the end of the game, they're trying for the KO, but they don't even need. They're in that spawn, getting more and more fight. Keltec with the Zipcaster is running forward, trying to go for that Rainmaker. Is going to be punished, but now El Diablo needs a miracle.
I mean, it was a risk taken by Carapace to push on the last seconds, but yeah, as you said, it's gonna take a miracle for El Diablo. They have the I was saying they had the vacuum, but it was not enough, and that's 1 apiece for both teams. We're going to tiebreaker, and what is gonna be our third map? Let me go back to it. It's gonna be Scorch Gorge on Clamblitz.
Yeah. All right, El Diablo, you had your fun. You tried your funny weapons. Now, if you lose this game, you're out of the tournament. So El Diablo, they are seed number 1, but I feel like they've been experimenting a little bit too much. I feel like if they go back to something more classical, they'll have a better shot at stopping Carapace. Because Carapace, if they get their momentum, if they get forward, they are unstoppable.
Yeah, they had an impressive game, just disabling El Diablo to move. They have great synergy between their weapons, between their specials, and between the players themselves. So it's gonna take a great game by El Diablo if they want to win this game and go to the final.
Yeah, it's 1 game to decide it all. 1 game of Clamblitz. It's a good Clamblitz one. Now, Carapace, they like to go fast. They like to move as a team. I expect them to do pretty well onto Clamblitz. El Diablo, no idea what they will do. And I don't think they have an idea what they'll do.
I mean, I do hope they have an idea of what they're going to play. I hope they're not just doing a random weapon or asking an AI to build their comp. But I mean,
oh, please.
What?
Please no.
I mean, I hope and I think they're going to get back at seriousness, because it's probably their last game of the tournament, and it can be a very important one. Clamblade Scourge
Yeah.
is no magic. You have to play as a team. You have to be synergized with your teammates if you want to make it happen.
Alright, what is the surprise this time? It's no backline, very much a frontline short range comp for El Diablo, and Carapace switching things up a little bit as well. They're bringing a Luna Neo. I've seen so many Lunas lately. It looks like this weapon is on the rise.
I mean, especially because the maps that are currently played are mapped with these types of big plats, so a blaster can come in very handy if you want to take control of it and disabling people from dropping. And it's gonna be a great aberration from El Diablo starting strong, getting punished on the blaster side. Keltec trying to flank here on the top mid, maybe putting the kid on the roller, and it's back and forth for the moment.
Oh yeah, it is very much back and forth. It looks like Carapace are getting momentum, are getting onto the basket. They have enough clams, but they don't have a super clam. Oh yes, they do right now. With the Tacticula, they should try to get that push now. Are they able to get in? The hammer will allow them to get forward, get under the basket, but they have nobody to put more clams in. That's going to be the end of that push. And a punish on to the pencil.
I mean, no, someone's there.
What? Oh yeah.
Yeah, people from Carapace were just on the plat till there, so it was completely free from them to move because they had control of it.
Oh, I thought that player was down. They were alone, but apparently Carapace able to survive anything. And right now, Carapace is back on the attack. Keltec already with 6 clams, preparing to get another ball. El Diablo struggling to defend.
Struggling to defend, yeah, but I mean, they still have the time to get into position. Wadazuka getting -2, -3 from El Diablo. It's time to push. It's their time. The strikes are on. They're going to rush into them.
Yep.
Kill weight is up too. And just full control for El Diablo taking the lead. Oh, there was another power clam waiting, but getting punished.
Oh,
and 65 points left with the wipe.
Yeah, that's a lead, but at what price? Look at that. Carapace are already in position. The crab tank is deployed onto the platform. That's going to be super rough for El Diablo. 2 super clams are coming in. 1 in the basket. Make that 2. The lead is already swapped. Carapace, they can get away right now. They can move out. They have the lead. As long as they keep their players, as long as they keep their control, they have the advantage. But they're a bit too greedy, and they're allowing El Diablo to get back some control, to get back in the middle of the map in Curry.
Yeah, full control for El Diablo. We've seen the Luna trying a few things with the Ultra Stamp, but getting punished eventually. But for the moment, the big bubble is out, the strikes are on, and it's gonna be open for El Diablo to push and answer to Carapace. Can they take the lead? I think they have a pretty good shot at it, but they need to get the clams in. Just don't get the kills. Get the clams into the basket.
Hey, they'll have just enough clams to ensure the lead right now. And El Diablo is going to take the lead back. And they're still under the basket. They still have more, and they have more clams. They keep the basket open in Curry.
They have more clams. They have the specials to keep it alive. And for the moment, they just need 2 clams. 2 more clams to take the win. The clams out there. Can Hidden make it? No. Can their teammates make it? No, the only player left is the 52, and it's gonna be a tough slope to make up for Carapace.
Yeah, it's going to be rough to come back from that, but Carapace have shown that they can do it, that they can get these big pushes as well, as long as they're able to get a few splats to start things up, and that's exactly what they do with a splat onto the roller and the hammer to follow through. Can the hammer get in? Yes, the basket is open. El Diablo is there for the defense, though the crab tank is deployed. The crab tank is isolated. They need to stay on the basket. They can't keep it open. They're forced out. El Diablo holding strong in their defense right now. And Carapace with 2 players down, they're forced out.
And yep, and they have only 20 seconds left. They have a power climb, so they will get another time, but they need to make the push happen if they want that win. And for the
Ooh.
moment, El Diablo is just making great play and just keeping their momentum in offense, in defense, in neutral. They just have everything they need to defend. They just need to keep onto their ground and disable Carapus's pushes.
Yeah, Carapace right now, they know what they need to do. They need to run forward. They don't have much time left. One player's down, but on each side, they need to get in. They're hesitating too much. They don't have time anymore. And the Super Clam is done. There's no much time. Yep, and a wipeout. El Diablo wins this weird set. It was weird.
It was weird, but yeah, they got the win eventually. And I mean, we went from completely different comps. Like, we had a very static one on the zone, then double dualies with Dapples, with Slasher on the game 2, and this time was just full aggression with 2 close range shooters, a roller and a blaster. Like, weird comps, but they made it work.
Yeah, very like El Diablo showing really their ability to change weapons, to change walls as well, and really lots of diversity in their play. Carapace was not able to adapt fast enough to that constant switching grounds that El Diablo was presenting them with. Now, that means El Diablo are going to go on to Losers Finals, and that means that Losers Finals will be seed number 1 versus seed number 2 in Korea.
Yep, and it was supposed to be winner and grand finals, but who's winning in grand? It's Ubers again with great upset run, but for the moment we'll just go on with Loser Finals, Braze X Italy versus El Diablo.
Yep. And it is now time for the losers finals of this paddling pool. On the one side, El Diablo, who's been playing pretty much every weapon in the game. On the other side, Braze times Italy. A bit more solid in what they use, but a bit of diversity as well. They are facing in a best of 5 to know who is going to join Uber and try to get their revenge in grand finals. But first, Inquiry, let's start with a game of Clam Blitz on Museum d'Alfonsino.
Yeah, and we've seen this this map mode before. Again, very classic open map. You can move a lot around if you want to. We've seen brushes make countless of kills, countless of last second actions. So let's go on it. Clam Blitz, Museum d'Alfonsino, first game of losers final. It's a go.
What are they doing? They're not stopping, Inquiry.
Again, what? Spray?
And it makes sense. It makes sense. They have a lot of paint which should enable both the blaster and the roller right now, but they need to win that first fight and they are not winning that opening right now. They need to move back because Braze Italy is getting in, is getting forward. I mean, Braze Italy is not the kind of team you can meme against, I think.
I do think because they made it to win a final, so they're very good and they have a good record. So for the moment, Braze Italy is just running through El Diablo's defense and they get some amazing kills as -3. The Clam is out. Nope, getting forced off by the Booyah, and I mean that's a great play by the spray.
And we see that fight for the platform right now. Braze Italy sneaking their way through the block, able to open the basket and get 2 super clams in. El Diablo struggling for their defense right now, but able to get the splats they need. Finally, El Diablo get to breathe a little bit, but not for long. Inquiry, not for long.
Not for long because of this amazing blaster shot picking up a -2. Litter is out for Braze Italy trying to defend, but they're getting invaded. Their plats. Great defense here, but yeah, Ombre picking up good kills. The Reflux picking up good kills too, and they have full control now.
And they're getting in, opening the basket. They lost 3 players though. Hidden is the last standing with that Aerospray. Has to move back. No lead for El Diablo, but El Diablo are keeping some control over the map, which means, oh well, no, they just lost their Aerospray. They lost everything. You can't hold the map with simply a Reflux. Clutch shot, you need to move back. You only have a Reflux, move away, yep.
Yeah, moving back, getting killed, and maybe great opening by Braze Italy. They need to make it work. They have some few kills getting picked on the plat, but Saku is forced off, forced back into the plat, getting tagged by the point sensor. Maybe getting punished by the blaster. Yeah, that's -2 for El Diablo. They have an opportunity.
3 players down. El Diablo making a super clam, preparing the push right now. Oh, they don't have. Oh yes, they have the super clam now, and they only need 2 more clams to get the lead. Hidden, making their way in, is going to get it right there, and without even waiting, just run away. Braze Italy now need another push, and El Diablo are in the positions to defend.
They are, but I mean, great kill here by Bakke. We've seen the Eliter in action finally, but it's just 1 kill for the moment. It's not open for Braze Italy. They have 2 power clams though, so great push is in preparation. They need to open that way through the basket now.
I mean, a bit more fight. The Booyah Bomb is going to force Braze Italy to think twice before holding their control. The ball is on the platform, kind of standing alone. The Kraken is able to get in, and Braze Italy are looking to get the lead, yeah, with another Super Clam. But they lost a lot of players in Cree. El Diablo is back on the attack.
Back on the attack, they have the I think 2 power clams in. They have the Booyah Bomb launched, but only one clam got into the basket. Braze Italy keeping the lead for now. That was close, but that was a nice call by Bakke here.
Yeah, very nice call. We only have a minute left in this game. Inquiry and El Diablo making another Super Clam. They know the assignment. If they manage to get one Super Clam and one small clam in the basket, they get the lead back.
Wow, here maybe -3 picking up the kill on, I think it's it's a Spray. For the moment the push is completely off, 20 seconds, but Braze Italy have complete control of the mid, so they dictate the pace of the match for the moment.
And right now, Braze Italy pushing again, trying to get in the basket, but they lose their player. Can El Diablo get back to the basket? They have the clams, all that they need, but they need to get under the basket. It's all they need. 2 players down. Hidden running in. They are in there. They are opening the basket. One more clam, and that's the lead in overtime. El Diablo, with the weirdest comp again, wins again.
Last second push, like it was the last chance. They took it extremely well. I mean, there was just such a coordination between the specials. They had Booyah Bomb, they had Reslider, they had Kraken, I think. I mean, it was a very good play by them, but Braze Italy show that they can do it and they can take full control of the game if they need to. They got just surprised in the end, I think.
We just saw solidity versus speed. Braze Italy holding their ground, organizing themselves, taking control of most of this game, but El Diablo moving incredibly fast, and the second they smell blood, the second they see an opportunity, they move. They move in, they paint everything with the Aerospray and the Reflux, and they move forward as fast as you can move. El Diablo gets this game by a hair, but it's a best of 5. It's only a 1-0, and Braze Italy were not that far behind. Now going into Splat Zones, range is very good in Splat Zones, and El Diablo don't seem to like playing range right now.
And that's where Bakke, I mean, again, I think almost every map is in favor of range, except maybe for Macamart, where, I mean, flanks are very good, but Inkblot Art Academy is just full open. You have that huge block on the top, on the mid, sorry, yes, but sides are completely open. You can have very great field of view if you are well placed as a backliner, so we'll see how it goes, but I think El Diablo can also make some great moves because they can flank every time, and it's just gonna surprise Braze Italy if they're not prepared for it.
Also, speaking of prepared for it, we're not prepared for what El Diablo is gonna bring. We don't know what comp they will bring. We know they're gonna change weapons because that's what they do, but anything could happen. They could have more range, they could have more... Oh, well, they're bringing more range indeed. They still have the Reflux, though, because why not? Meanwhile, Braze Italy are bringing a Nautilus. Paired with the S-Blast, they'd have more tools to counter the short-range weapons that El Diablo likes to run.
Yep, especially since Bakke traded the liter for a pencil. Yeah. Nice kill, nice trade kill. Just -2, -3 for Braze Italy. The Nautilus is alone going into the water, and Braze Italy taking the zone.
Yeah.
Ombre solo on the left side, picking up again some weird off angle with the liter. The plat is, yep.
And that's a Reflux, getting the splats, getting more going right there. That's the vanilla Reflux this time. That's going to bring the missiles. That's going to displace a lot of things right now. 2 versus 2, both teams trying to get control. Still, Ombre Belita is flanked and is going to be splatted, but El Diablo was able to capture the zone, even if it's just for a second.
And yeah, Braze Italy still with a huge advantage for the moment. They have some turfs, they have the mid, they have some specials because the cooler is there. They just can do like hold their ground. Be careful here of the triple splashdown.
Yeah.
Not even stopping the zone. I was expecting it to.
They were close to capping the zone, but as you talked about, that huge block in the middle of the zone means it's so hard to paint it. You really need people on both sides of that block in order to get anywhere near a capture or even a neutralization. Right now, El Diablo are able to take control, and thanks to the strikes, are forcing Braze Italy to dance on their own platform.
Yep, and this time, I mean, for the first time, El Diablo have control of the mid of the zone. They can even go with the lead. They're gonna go it soon. Specials are launched though by Braze Italy with the Ink Strikes, the Ink Storm also. It can be hard to cap because El Diablo is still there and not dying.
Yep. And right now, Diablo just 20 points away from victory. The Booyah Bomb is going to come in. Is it enough to cap though? It's enough to neutralize, but it's not enough to cap. El Diablo holding the zone. Now painting over the strikes. Nothing can stop him right now. Braze Italy in dire danger, but I mean, both teams are trading blows left and right. Braze Italy can breathe a little bit thanks to that cap. That was a close one in Curry.
Very close one, but huge penalty for El Diablo. They will need to work if they want to go for the KO. But for the moment, they are picking up some great kills. On the right side with the E-Leader, picking some off angles again. Plat is not invaded yet, but it's gonna come soon, I think.
Yeah, speaking about that E-Leader has been playing frontline the whole game. They haven't stopped playing frontline with the E-Leader, which is El Diablo in a nutshell right now. They're still around the zone, painting it, getting it back, and Braze Italy not really catching a break right now, still fighting for the paint, but they need to take control. They need to push El Diablo out, and they're not able to.
Not able to be Braze Italy. Getting punished for it. Nice kill by Ombre on Baquet. Nautilus here on the right side. Getting punished, and it's hard for Braze Italy to come back. They capped the zone from time to time, but they just can't make it work for the moment. 1 minute left, and they have everything to do.
It's a non-stop attack, and right there, Braze Italy are pushing in, are getting the splat. This could be the opportunity to get the zone, to get control. They're able to get in to push things away, and I mean, Braze Italy breathing a little bit, but they only have 30 seconds to get a comeback, and they already lost 2 players. El Diablo back to their shenanigans, still dancing around the zone, getting the zone back. Braze Italy, they get one last push.
One last push. I don't even think they have the chance to get that push because 10 seconds left. Only Saku is in the place, getting the kill on Ombre, but getting punished maybe with the blaster. At least denied from approaching the zone. Oh, maybe capped by Braze Italy. No, not enough time, and that's a 2-0 for El Diablo. Already having a match point.
Yeah, I mean, El Diablo playing their game, doing what they want with the weapon that they want, and simply taking control of the game through more speed, through more chaos, honestly, constantly creating chaos, surprising Braze Italy every turn. It's really a surprise Elita to the side, like right here. Braze Italy constantly on their toes, trying to understand what's happening, and El Diablo playing off of that. Now we're going back to a map where we've seen El Diablo struggle despite picking it up. It's going to be Rainmaker on Undertows, on Mincemeat Metalworks.
Yeah, Mincemeat Metalworks, very weird map. Can be very hard to push because you have so many, like, you can push on the right side, but you have some grids. Or you can push on the left side and you have a very open field, which is very easy to defend because the whole defense line is around you. If you wanna break in, we'll see how it goes. But also the mid can be very tricky to move around because it's so huge and tiny at the same time.
Yeah, it's a unique it's a unique play that you want to do on it. And I mean, these are top level teams. That's the thing. I mean, these are top level pickups, but these players, they understand this map. This is the kind of map that you don't want to see in low level because you don't want to have to learn all of the map. These players, they've seen it all. They've prepared it all. They have a strategy ready for Mincemeat, and I can't wait to see how top level players play here on Mincemeat and what they'll choose to bring.
I mean, we've seen El Diablo play on it, but can we even take it into account because of the fact that they just can't stop changing their comps and their way of playing? So it's a different team every game.
Yeah, we'll see what the random weapon generator will give us this time.
But on Brazy to decide, I think they still have a chance. They had a rough time in the zone, but it's a completely different map, and it really changes because they had a great map on Clam with a mode where you have to move around a lot. Zone, completely static mode, but back to Rainmaker, back to a mode where you have to gain momentum and you have to move forward and make things happen. We've seen El Diablo being very strong at holding their grounds, but because they move a lot at the same time, it's kind of weird to...
Hey, as we've seen on this map, all it takes is one push. All it takes is one few good splats that can really happen on this map. And El Diablo, they're confident right now, but you can't be too confident. Because at some point you lose one fight and you get into trouble. If Braze Italy stand ready, just wait for El Diablo to make the mistake that they can punish, they should have the opportunity to have a good push.
I mean, it's definitely the case here, but we can't know for sure. We'll just wait for the game to start and see what each team's bring to the table. I mean, the cards are hidden for now, and we'll wait for them to be discovered.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are selecting weapons. I believe we're now starting the game. Both teams took their time to discuss strategy before pressing A. Both teams were waiting for the full weapon selection time before getting in, and here we are right now. El Diablo bring the Luna. Is that a Vanilla 96? And Braze Italy, I'm matching your crazy.
That's very strange from both teams, but I mean, let's see how it goes. And El Diablo had the most normal combat, say?
I mean, all the comps that they played make sense. They used unusual weapon, but they still have a team that makes sense, that's well organized. And Braze Italy are kind of matching that in terms of frontline support, backline, but they do it with, I mean, unusual things right now. How often do you see a blob fighting a vacuum in Korea?
He survived. Becky survived, so now it's open. What? He went through the Rainmaker.
Well, that happens sometimes, I guess. Right now, both teams still into mid, fighting for it. The Viper is going to be punished. This could be the opportunity for El Diablo, who are now one player up and looking to take control, but the Kraken's coming in. Yeah, you can't grab the Rainmaker if there's a Kraken. Or can you?
Can you? I think Saku went completely on the other side, so it was free push for El Diablo, and this time they're getting wiped out. So we'll see if Braze Italy finds an answer. They need to come to bring this Rainmaker to to the checkpoint, but it's hard because El Diablo is everywhere for the moment.
It's non-stop action and constant surprise. Both of his teams know that the other team is not necessarily ready to fight that, is not used to fighting that kind of weapons. And right now, everybody is chasing each other, not really finding the upper hand, as both teams are trying to clean up to the side before they get a push.
I just realized Braze Italy is running double Kraken with the Litter and the Bloblobber.
Hey, for Rainmaker, it's can work. I mean, so far, so good.
So far, so good, with a great kill by the Carbon player, but El Diablo just bringing in the Rainmaker again. Can they get a checkpoint? They do. 58 points left, and we're only half through the game. That's huge.
That is huge for El Diablo right now. They just got a huge repop of the Rainmaker and pushing onto that final platform spells trouble for Braze Italy. The dodging of the Kraken, they want to get the shock, they want to get the jumps, and they were not seen. Okay, they're finally found by the Rainmaker and turned down. Now Braze Italy needs the answer, needs to get the checkpoint in Korea.
Yep. Oh, be careful of Clutch of the sharking here on the plat, not getting discovered. But that's a -2 by Saku. Wow, -3 on Braze Italy's side. But careful, don't make too much.
Ooh. That's almost a double right there for the 96. But Braze Italy are able to keep the Rainmaker here to get the repop. Now with 2 players down, this could be the opportunity to get the checkpoint.
They absolutely needed to go through it, but they themselves are getting punished. No, the Rainmaker disappeared!
Oh, a bit too much hesitation from Braze Italy right now. Braze Italy waiting to have enough of an advantage, but they no longer have any advantage right now. El Diablo are pushing in, forcing the Elita to activate the Kraken. And I mean, we're back to a struggle for mid. In the last minute, Braze Italy needs to get a wipeout at this point.
Absolutely, and they struggled to push. I don't think they had any push beside their first one. El Diablo just held to the mid and just kept getting aggressive positions, aggressive picks. It worked for them, but for the moment, it keeps on working. 42 points left. Oh, that's a big opening for El Diablo. The only player left is the Carbon Roller. 4 to jump out, and I don't see Braze Italy having an opportunity to close that game with a push.
They need the splats, they need the control, and El Diablo know that they don't need that much. Here comes the hammer. No, the hammer is punished. 2 players down onto Braze. El Diablo on a victory lap right now, simply holding that platform, punishing the drops. It looks like the end of this set in Korea. Braze Italy playing pretty well, but El Diablo with simply more chaos.
Simply more kills, more aggression, more... Yeah, the players just play with themselves so good. Like, they're just so good at playing themselves and just keeping some coherence into their comps. Despite some weird weapons, they can just make it work.
Yeah. It's a clean trio from El Diablo, who are playing every weapon under the sun, really forcing the game in a state that nobody can get used to. I mean, as caster, people think I'm an expert. I'm really not, but I'm so used to seeing the same comps that I'm kind of used to knowing what's going to happen. With these kinds of weapon, I'm really at a loss about what can happen.
I mean, it's still some discoveries, but yeah, very, very weird. And if you're a commentator, as you said, it can be important to know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And if you're constantly discovering what's happening, you're getting lost to your own commentary. So
yeah. Well, we have one last set in the works
Right.
in Korea.
Yep, one last set, the grand final. And I mean, that can be a double set if we have a bracket reset by El Diablo. Coming strong to fight Ubers. Did they fight against them yet?
Yes, Ubers was the team that put El Diablo in losers bracket. So this is very much El Diablo coming back, trying again to establish themselves as the top seed.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll see that just into the grand final after a short break, just to wait for the teams to join the room.
And welcome back to Paddling Pool 307. I am Pat again with Inquiry, and it is now time for the final set of this whole tournament. I mean, I say final set, this could be almost the final set if we see a bracket reset coming from El Diablo, who are coming from loser side. They will have to face the team that beat them, Ubers, the dark horse of this tournament. Now, can Ubers do it again, Inquiry?
I feel that they can. I mean, El Diablo, we've seen some interesting things, to say the least, from them, but apparently Ubers beat them in the past, so
yeah,
they can work around it. So we'll
Yeah.
see, and that's not even much of a surprise come by El Diablo anymore.
Hey, we're getting into grand finals. El Diablo are getting a bit more vanilla. I mean, at some point you want to win, especially against a team that already beat you. You want to make a statement, and El Diablo are doing exactly that, getting onto the tower and pushing it to the first checkpoint already.
Yep, first checkpoint will be taken by El Diablo, and we have the Blaster already putting a huge pressure with the Bubbler, with 3D. Getting punished though, and that's a -2 for Ubers, -3. Wipeout by Aaron and their teammates. That's gonna be a fast retake. Oh, they have a TP? What?
What?
How did they jump from behind them?
You can always drop to the side. It can be pretty fast, especially since El Diablo is non-stop fight. I just noticed that El Diablo doesn't have a tacticular, which shouldn't surprise me that much. But yeah, they're pushing in, they're pushing forward, and they're already at the second checkpoint, looking to get in there. Now Ubers are ready to defend, but the big bubbler spells trouble. The checkpoint is going to be broken, and now El Diablo are pushing to the third and final checkpoint.
Yeah, 26 points left. They lost the tower, but they still have the position. Nice swing by Clutch Sub, putting some more pressure, especially on the pencil. Taking maybe the kill on Aaron. Nope, it's a -3 by Ubers. Can they make it work? Because they had a wipeout previously, but they just got wrecked instantly after.
And right now we're back to the fight for mid, and El Diablo are winning these fights right now, getting splat after splat. But oh, they lost 2 players. The Crab Tank will be deployed to slow things down. Ubers are still in that fight, but now they need to get control over mid, and El Diablo won't let them yet.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, Ubers don't even have the special. They have strikes from El Diablo's side. The killaways are out too. There's a -2 though. It's hard for Ubers to break into the mid. They just can't manage El Diablo's aggressiveness.
Yeah, it's very much a rough time for El Diablo right now. Ubers are getting the numbers advantage. They passed the checkpoint, but it is still more fight. Oh, I confused my colors. I'm sorry. And right now, it's finally on Uber's turn to push. They have the numbers, and they are at that checkpoint.
They have the checkpoint. They forced the Elite to jump out after the. I mean, it was kind of commit from the Elite to jump. Strikes are here to slow down Uber's push, and the tower went all the way back to mid. Such a loss of time.
It's tower control. It's all about momentum right now. Uber's lost a few too many players again, and it's going to be El Diablo pushing forward. Oh, they got the splat on the pencil as well. Look at the map right now. It is
it's all yellow.
It is so yellow.
Almost hurting my eyes to see so much color, but Aaron trying to find its way on the mid, but just not following because the defense is on the plat for the moment. We have Clutch Sub against Trizzy. Trizzy not aware of the Splatana's temper, getting punished, and it's still -3 for Ubers, getting completely denied from defending by El Diablo.
But Ubers are able to respawn, are able to get back into the fight and push the tower away. The final checkpoint will hold, which is a great news if you're Ubers. Now Ubers, they have 30 seconds to get a push, But it doesn't look very good right now. 2 players down, and El Diablo are bringing the tower back to that platform, back in a position where Ubers really doesn't want it to be.
Yeah, 10 seconds left, and El Diablo still have full control of the tower. There's -3, I think. It's gonna be hard. Trizzy trying to move forward. 52 trying to move forward, but it's gonna be a opening for El Diablo 1-0, and it's already a great push to the victory.
Yeah. And this is Inquiry, a lesson that you'll get from Battling Pool is that good teams can beat top teams like El Diablo. You can see Uber, they're a good team, and they've shown that when they put El Diablo in losers bracket. Now there's a big difference between beating a top team and beating the same top team twice. And this is where Ubers need to pull through right now, because El Diablo realized what Ubers was doing, understood how Ubers beat them, and they changed their game. They adapted, they tried things, they switched up weapons over and over, and now El Diablo is facing Ubers is facing a new El Diablo, needs to readapt, change what they do, because they managed to beat El Diablo once. Now El Diablo is coming back with a vengeance.
I mean, it's a completely different team, but it's a team that is here to win. We've seen a complete change in composition from the loser side, El Diablo, from Grand Final El Diablo. They have now established weapons that work together very well, and with the way they play together, it's very hard on Ubers. We've barely seen them push once. It was just a small push to, I think, 57 points left. Not much more than that.
It was still El Diablo very much taking control. Now, going on to Mahi results on Splat Zones. This is a known quantity. This is very much the kind of map mode that Ubers has played over and over, and that they know very, very, very well. This is the kind of map mode where you can get your composure back, where you can reset your mental and get the momentum back. And here comes the reflux on the side of El Diablo, because why not? They're in the lead, so bring back the reflux.
Yeah, bring back the reflux, but that comp is still not completely the comp still makes sense. But Trizzy with very nice aggression -2. Great opening by Ubers, repeating what we saw in winners finals.
Yeah, Ubers, and they're still here. Aaron able to get an extra splat. Ubers right now have a good hold over the zone. They're going to get the water to drop. Trizzy trying to get an extra trade, but that's going to be nothing for Ubers, and El Diablo will have the opportunity to get in the Reef Slider. Not enough to get the zone inquiry. That's dangerous for El Diablo.
That's very dangerous. 35 points left for Ubers, and they're still pushing the plat, still making pressure. Trizzy still insane work by both aggros from Ubers, Trizzy and the 52 gal. I don't remember the nickname, I'm sorry, but making some great plays. But El Diablo at the last second, 10 points left for Ubers, but now they have a hill to climb. 60 points of penalty.
Yep. Hey, that's a big penalty, but Ubers kept control over the map, kept control over the pace of the game, and are forcing Ubers to use more and more resources just to not capture the zone. Here comes the splashdown. The splashdown is not enough with the Reef Slider now. That will be a cap. El Diablo just used all of their resources to capture the zone. Now, can Ubers get back in? Oh, well, they have numbers advantage. It is only that blaster left to defend, and the well is going to get them. Ubers back in control, Curry.
Yeah, back in control, and blaster not even jumping off, so losing the specials and full control. What a crab! What a crab from the splash of -2, -3. Players are still respawning on El Diablo's side. Trying to make things, but with an Eliter, if you don't have control of your plat, it's hard to move.
It is very rough right now for El Diablo. Ubers are done with their penalty. If they can paint over these strikes, they could get the zone, but no. El Diablo applying penalty again, keeping themselves alive, and they still have a special adver ready right now. This could be El Diablo finally taking control. Now it's El Diablo's turn, Inquiry, to have that control and to hold their ground.
I mean, can they even hold on? I think yes, because there's already a -3 playing, and they're going to invade the plat as much as Ubers did for them. Crab is out, but not picking up any kills and not even like damaging the zone. 30 points left. That's a nice shot on Trizzy.
El Diablo giving Ubers a taste of their own medicine, that power that they have to simply hold the ground that they've taken, and that's a lead swap. That is El Diablo getting a 2-0 despite being behind.
Only one push and it's game for them.
That's all you need. It's all you need if you're able to stay in your position, and that's the power of the kind of comp that El Diablo likes to run. They have trouble pushing, but once they're in position, once that Eliter is where they want to be, with a blaster to support and get every corner, El Diablo simply holds the line and does not let Ubers push.
I mean, we've seen Ubers make such great plays. It's almost sad to see them fail at the last seconds because El Diablo had so much composure and held themselves in the last push. We know Ubers can do it, but for the moment El Diablo have the match points and they're just going to go full in for the game 3 to get the bracket reset.
Yeah. I mean, getting a bracket reset is good. Getting a bracket reset with a 3-0 is momentum. It is danger. Right now, Ubers, who started this set on the winner's side, they're already feeling very much a lot of danger. And going on to Briny Water Spring for Clam Blitz, they need to adapt. They need to switch things up. This is a map mode that was chosen by El Diablo. Ubers is going to need to find something fast to stop them.
Yeah, they have to find a solution because Brine Water isn't a map we see a lot. It's very special because it feels a bit like Moray Towers, but not as strong as Moray Towers.
Kinda. And we see a charcoal decapitator coming from El Diablo, along with the gold aerospray that's going to make a lot of pain, create a lot of Booyah Bombs. These Booyah Bombs could be key into allowing El Diablo to push in, which kind of was the thing that they were missing for zones now in Clam Blitz. Pushes, of course, are very important.
-2 apiece, and it's a very good operation, from El Diablo. Nice pick by Aaron, and they're 52 gal. But on El Diablo's side, we have the spray just running for their life.
What are you doing? Okay, they get called out, they get splatted, but that gave El Diablo a lot of ability to take control over mid, and right now El Diablo has control over the middle of the map, are preparing a push. They don't have the Super Clam ready, but they are already ready to push the basket. Okay, now the Crab Tank will stop that. And I guess we're back to neutral. We're back to both teams trying to get control, and of course, claps.
Are we really into neutral with Ubers already under the basket?
They don't have clams.
They don't have clams though. It's the same thing as El Diablo just previously. Yeah. They have control of the mid, but they don't have the clams, and so they're getting like completely reversed. Maybe we have the special. And no!
What? They
coming from behind, hidden and the Charcoal Decavitator pushing with a double power
What?
clam.
I didn't even see them make the super clams. That's crazy, but that's how it goes with El Diablo non-stop. But hey, Uber's answering with an opening of their own by Trizzy. Okay, we're now 80 to 60. El Diablo has the lead, and with 2 players down, El Diablo this time is looking to get an actual push.
They're getting it because 54 points left, they have the power clams in. And they're getting some kills. Be careful of Trizzy. Trizzy taking a -2, maybe -3 on the Eliter. No, not for the moment, but the spray got killed. The Eliter is alone, jumping back to the spawn. Be careful, Decav is flanking.
They don't know? Do they know?
They
Oh,
don't.
well, they know now.
No, they know, I
now.
think. Not even.
Oh, well, they opened the basket in time to get a few points. They're able to get the lead, but they lose all of their players. Inquiry. El Diablo already preparing the answer, running to that basket. We're going to see these 2 teams run at the basket a lot, I feel.
And there's already the jump here to
Yep.
get a second power clam. No, getting punished by the splasher at the last second, but the second player is here to save the day. 16 points left, and El Diablo have some clams to temporize the basket.
They keep the basket open. They don't need much more. The jumps are coming in. 3 more clams, 2 more clams is all they need. They have the clams, but they're not able to get them in. Uber's defending as much as they can. They're able to get 3 down. Bayer is back up, and the Ubers have another shot at a victory. They need that break of the basket to make a lot of points, and the Crab Tank is going to be very, very nice right now.
Yeah, and it's -2. Omo is alone, but behind the line, so it's kind of hard as a backline if you want to defend. And for the moment, it's completely open for Ubers. They have the clam.
Oh! What?
It's tied. It's a tie. Can one
tied.
player make the
They get
difference? Yes! El Diablo closing game 3 and making like what El Diablo made to them last game.
Hey, Uber's taking a page of El Diablo's book and matching crazy with crazy. They answered blow for blow, and this team's showing us how you play Clam Blitz on Brainwater as well. You just run forward with clams. That's all. You simply run, and the other team lets you because they're busy running forward with clams as well. So everybody is running to the basket constantly.
I mean, that game was just back and forth. You push, you get wiped
Yeah.
out. I push, I get wiped out again, and again. It was just a contest of who's getting the huge push, the last huge push.
And in the end, that last huge push was for Ubers, which means, Inquiry, that Ubers has a point on the board. Now, honestly, even if El Diablo gets the reset, Ubers are finding the answer. They are getting the back and forth. They are getting the counter pushes. They are doing what they need to do. They are finding how to fight this team. Now they only need to do it a few more games.
Yep, and starting with Rainmaker on Undertow Speedway, I don't know if it's a map where we see a lot on the international scene, but I see it every time in France. Like, it's one of the major Rainmaker maps.
I mean, it's fast. You have your options. One thing to note is you can always go to the right checkpoint and go to the right checkpoint. I've seen so many teams not go to the right checkpoint despite it giving them the lead. Just take it. If it's given to you, take it.
I mean, it's an easy checkpoint, but it doesn't enable you to push very much further because it's so easy to defend past this checkpoint.
Yeah. Okay. El Diablo bringing a no backline comp. For Rainmaker, it makes a lot of sense. They will need a bit of paint to enable their blaster, But as long as they can do that, honestly, they have the speed, and especially on this map, Carbon Roller is a monster.
Yeah, especially on this map, you don't need a lot of stuff because it's mainly little walls you have to jump over. So
Mhm.
Carbon can almost be self-sufficient if they flank correctly.
And right now, El Diablo getting the splat on the Rainmaker, getting the numbers advantage, grabbing it and moving to the side. But the answer, the
Minus
splash.
3 by the splasher, and that's a white pass opening for Ubers.
Huge play by Ubers right now. They have a crab tank ready as well. With that, they should get the checkpoint, dodging all the specials. That is huge. Ubers is finding more and more momentum. They have to move back right there, but getting that checkpoint that early is very, very nice for them. And they get 2-0 with 2 vs 2 right now.
It's 2 versus 2, but El Diablo is still in that spawn. Trizzy trying to fight back, getting punished, and that's a -2 by the blaster getting Carbon getting punished. The mid is just packed with so many fights for the moment, but it's still on the advantage of Ubers.
Yeah, Ubers are keeping the play. Trizzy, Liz is right there. The Rainmaker is not grabbed. Whoa, it was reset right on time. And with 2 players down, and Trizzy getting splatted, this could be an opportunity for El Diablo to get back in the game. They're already moving to the side, preparing their push. Ubers in position to defend right there. There will not be checkpoint yet, but El Diablo is still around. Okay, with a crab, I guess that's good defense, and El Diablo is forced out.
I mean, the Kraken is still there to push, to threaten some positions. Maybe taking the kill on Trizzy. No, getting the Rainmaker jumping. That was close. That was a close call from Ubers defense, but the Carbon is still there threatening.
Yeah, it is not over. We're only halfway through the game. And 2 players down onto Ubers. And the Rainmaker is still there. El Diablo is not able to get the checkpoint yet. One more bomb, one more. And El Diablo is still struggling to get in. Trizzy!
They can't get the checkpoint. Trizzy is still here waiting and punishing any approach of this checkpoint. Can they get it? No, Trizzy is running. Trizzy is just temporizing, making El Diablo lose some time, but it's gonna be enough. Checkpoint is out, and I think it just takes one Rainmaker pick for El Diablo to take that lead.
Yeah, that's going to be the lead for El Diablo. Ubers used a lot of resources just to delay that grab of the checkpoint. Now El Diablo have the advantage. Ubers able to clean things up, able to get El Diablo away. Now they have a minute and a half to get their lead back.
Let's see how it goes for Ubers. This started with a very strong push. Nice kill on Ombre, being a bit too aggressive behind that wall and picking out of it. Kraken is out. It's gonna be a rough time. It's gonna be a very rough time for the Rainmaker. Although, yep, it's a -3, I think, on El Diablo's side. Trizzy is a bit alone on the mid, trying to fight back, but El Diablo is just taking control of mid right now.
Yeah, right now that is 2 players down for El Diablo. Ubers could get some momentum if they manage to re-grab that Rainmaker. The splashdown to defend is going to be enough to get the reset and force Ubers to wait a little bit more before they get their push. But with 2 players down, Ubers, they seem pretty happy to wait a little bit more. They have the path to the right and to the left. They're gonna get in. Can they get the lead? All they need is one screen wall. They get it.
They got the lead, 32 points left, and now it's completely flipped out because it's El Diablo's job to go back and take a new lead. That's gonna be hard to do. I mean, Ubers just have to keep on to their position and just kill the Rainmaker at the last moment.
Oh, huge bomb! That bomb is there! El Diablo needs to go repop the Rainmaker. They need to move back to get the pop. That's going to allow Ubers to... Oh! Well,
I mean, they just lost so much time with that bomb, enabling one player to sneak in, and that's game 2 for Ubers. Can't they make a reverse 3-0 and take the tournament?
At this point, Inquiry, anything
can happen.
Possible. Anything can happen, and both of these teams have shown incredible plays, incredible moves. As you said, a great bomb to really shut that push down. But right now, yeah, we are 2-2. If Ubers win this game, they win the tournament. If El Diablo wins this, they finally get their reset that they thought they already had. Right now...
El Diablo just needs to keep composure because they just lost 2 games straight, and as you said, they thought they already had the reset, but even if they win this game, they have a whole set to play again.
Yeah.
And Ubers is still there defending, and they have the advantage for the moment because they still have one spare set to play. And I mean, will they go all in to win the last game? They can. I mean, I think they can risk it to play very aggressive because El Diablo is just shut down completely if you play more aggressive than them.
Yeah, it's as you said, both of these teams have been adapting, have been switching up their game. And now going on to tower control on Inkblot Art Academy. Momentum is going to decide everything. And given how these teams play, the team that gets the first push, the team that gets the first advantage, will get the first momentum. What they will do with that momentum could decide the whole game. This game could be very fast and it could absolutely go either way.
We'll see how it goes because the game is already starting. Tiebreaker of the first set of Grand Final is Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy, and we have Classic Comp on both sides. Still the brush from 3D that we all know can make so much surprise.
It's as classic as we're going to get from these two teams. But yeah, here's the opening, and we see already each team losing a player. Ubers activating their tactical, that should allow them to get a bit more off of that fight, but El Diablo not losing their players right here, which means they're going to get onto the tower. They get the first push now. What can they do with it?
What can they do with it? Because the defense is already there on the Uber's side. We have the 52 Gal taking one great pick, maybe a second. The kill weight is out, the wall is out to protect them, and they can just move around, dance around in the ink. Oh, no kills, but it's a -2 for El Diablo. They keep their momentum. They have some specials, they have some strikes. They have the triple splash down. The way is paved from El Diablo's win because the wipeout is there.
And look at the frontline Elita being in position up there with a wave breaker to absolutely dominate that spot. Checkpoint 2 is down. Everybody is running forward and 3 players down onto Ubers again. El Diablo want that reset. They're using everything they have to push that tower. Checkpoint 3 in Korea and 2 players down onto Ubers again.
10 points left, and it's where things can get hard for El Diablo to push further. But they keep the mid. I mean, they keep the plat. They have full control of it for the moment. Ubers is just trying to stop them, but they don't have any control. That's a bracket reset from El Diablo with game way too quick.
It's tower control. If a team has momentum, that team can ride it. And both of these teams like to ride momentum so much. In the end, El Diablo getting it, getting forward, which means we are back to 0-0 and ready to decide it all. This inquiry is the true final set of the night for real this time.
Yeah, and this time Uber and no team has a built-in advantage. Ubers had one. They had one spare set, but they lost it at the last game. but we've seen that they can do it. We've seen they can completely match El Diablo's style. They can completely disable them from pushing and from winning. But
yeah,
I mean, it can go either way, and we don't know what's gonna happen on the next set. We just know that there's gonna be some very, very impressive plays, and we can't know.
Yes, we have no way to know for sure. But El Diablo seems to have the momentum right now. If they keep playing the way they were playing in that final tower control game, they are looking very, very good. Now, we will open that second set with a Rainmaker on Crableg Capital, which means more speed, more speed,
but even more mid control, because that map is so much open, and a backline can do so much difference between having the control or being forced to move a lot if you want to make any play. So, I mean, both teams have a backline. They both have a liter or pencil. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. We'll see what these teams bring in terms of composition. We know that El Diablo likes to do things, and I feel like this could be a good map to bring back, as you said, a backliner could allow them to take more control over mid. Though they don't seem to like backliners for Rainmaker.
I just saw the last game. I just saw game 5.
Yep.
It's going to be...
It's how we do tiebreakers in Paddling Pool.
That's a map for a tiebreaker. That's certainly a map.
So the rules are half the map are chosen by one team, the other half is chosen by the other team, and the final map is chosen by the tournament. So if if the final map is Rainmaker, it's always going to be Humpback Pump Track, and it's always going to be a show.
Yeah, definitely Humpback, such a special map, because it's so closed. You have so many things to do. But I mean, for the moment, let's just focus on Rainmaker Crableg Capital. We'll see how it goes. We have one team ready, the other is just waiting and preparing, because that's going to be an intense set and they have to play it all through.
I mean, after what just happened, this game could decide the momentum that we'll have in this set. Lots of you reset a lot of your mental when you change the set, when you reset the score to 0-0. And right now it looks like El Diablo are bringing a splatter scope. They like their vacuums, which honestly I like as well. So kudos to them.
Vacuum on this map can be very, very important, because it enables you from pushing on the right side. If you don't have a vacuum, it's almost impossible. What an opening!
And that's 3 players down right now. El Diablo grabbing the Rainmaker, moving forward through these grates, and getting more and more splats right there. Checkpoint is taken. El Diablo want to ride off of their momentum that they just lost 3 players. The strikes are not going to do much. That's going to be 55 for this push. Ubers getting back in time to prevent things from snowballing, but now they need to get the checkpoint.
Need to get the checkpoint. Oh, Trizzy fell off, but got a kill anyway, so checkpoint is out. They just need to build a push from there, and -2 apiece, -3, it's gonna be hard for the pencil to do it alone. Defense is there on El Diablo's side, but the push, wow. Push was purple, but got instantly killed, and it's a rollback for El Diablo. They again have a chance to push, have a chance to make the lead go forward, and the vacuum failing to protect.
Yeah, and failing to protect itself as well. Ubers able to defend. We really see both teams with the same plan, or going through the same path as fast as they can, and then defending with lots of splats. And now Charger is in position to slow things down, try to allow El Diablo to respawn right there. But Ubers, it's their turn on the Rainmaker. They're probably going to try to rush to that platform again.
Yeah, and look at the Charger! Charger picking up some angles. He was menaced by some killaways on the plat. He said, oh well, I'll just go to the mid and take an off angle, take the kill on the Rainmaker and just secure a spot. For the moment it can be difficult, but it's back to neutral position. Crab is out for Ubers, taking a great kill on Ombre, taking the control of the right plat. That's -2, almost -3 for Ubers. They have a chance at pushing.
Yeah, that's a great opportunity for them, but they need to get past these grades. They need to get Intrizzi doing brush things, getting punished for it. Will the rest of the team be able to push thanks to that? They're on that platform now. They're forced to drop away. Great defense by Diablo. Oh!
The flank! What a flank! But the Rainmaker is down, so it's a lost opportunity for Ubers. They need to make it work. Can they take the lead? No, 45 points left. They need 5 more.
No lead right there. How did they not get the lead? What an answer by El Diablo, able to respawn just in time and shut things down as well. Wow, that was so close. These two teams are very much even right now, but El Diablo are getting a tiny bit more points and momentum, and they are back on the attack.
Back on the attack with from two angles. You have one shooter on the left side trying to block any kind of drop, and on the right side their teammate just putting some more pressure, and for the moment it's full on for El Diablo. What a kill, what a second kill, and the Kraken is out, but a bit too late to prevent the Rainmaker from dying. Even though they have full control of the play for the moment. Ooh, there's gonna be... Yep.
Oh, the Kraken ending right at the wrong time, getting splatted by the Rainmaker. But it's not over. Very nice splat on the pencil right there. Both teams still fighting for mid. The Rainmaker is going to reset as El Diablo is maintaining control over the middle of the map.
And with 40 seconds left, it's gonna be hard for Ubers to come back. They need to take that chance. They need to take some very good kills, and yeah, they have to go back to mid. But for the moment, El Diablo is just so much more solid. They have the specials. They have everything they need in order to defend themselves. 20 seconds left. The strikes are out. Waves are out for Ubers, but they don't have the mid control.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. Come into the curse.
Last chance for Ubers, and they lost 2 players. Trizzy needs to escort that Rainmaker. They need to wait for the jumps. They need to get in, and they have exactly that. 1 player down onto El Diablo. This could be the opportunity. We're in overtime, and it's just a vacuum.
And the lead with Ubers taking first game of brackets reset.
Oh,
They're just exchanging momentum because first set it was just starting off so strong for El Diablo, but Ubers decided to go on the rampage and take 2 straight games. Then El Diablo came back with a completely dominated game, but this time Ubers with the last chance push completely denying El Diablo from a first game lead.
Yeah, I mean, Ubers, they were dominated most of that game. They had the push, they had the points, but El Diablo was in control of the map for most of the time. Ubers biding their time, waiting, being ready, and in the end seizing the occasion, getting the overtime push. I don't know if you noticed, but in the end, El Diablo only had 1 player standing on the map with a vacuum on, and you can't shoot with a vacuum.
Yeah, definitely. It was just slowing down people, but it was that vacuum was too far away.
Yeah, that vacuum
couldn't
couldn't help the team. In the end, it's a bit more coordination like that by Ubers that's allowing them to get the lead in this final set.
And back to a map we've seen countless times, Zone Mahi. You know that map.
Oh yeah. I mean, we've seen this map already. We've seen a lot of it, and it's very much the kind of map where these teams want to come back to, want to play on. That was the Zones map in the previous set. So that went the way of El Diablo. We'll see if Ubers learned and adapted and are ready to counter what El Diablo did.
It was a rough game from Ubers, if I remember correctly. But I mean, we've seen them flip situations like with a snap of a finger. So let's see how it goes. They have the advantage for the moment. They are at 1-0. Can they continue? And the Reflux is back again.
The Reflux is back with the Reef Slider. That's double Reef Slider and Splashdown from El Diablo.
That's really good for capping zones.
Yeah, and oh wow, it looks like it's pretty good for fighting as well. El Diablo simply running forward and getting the splat. The Reflux is already up there in such a dangerous position, forcing Ubers to wait before they can do anything on their own platform, and getting the splat on Trizzy. This is Ubers really taking control. El Diablo really taking control.
Crab is out though, taking one great kill, just -3. I think the only player left is the Splash-O-Matic. It's gonna be control for Ubers. Can they repeat what they've done and take control of the plat? For the moment, it's gonna be hard because El Diablo is just holding on. Reslider is out, not taking any kill but getting punished. For the moment, just control for Ubers, and both teams have kept control for a pretty long time, but it's just going to continue for Ubers, and they have the plat.
Yeah, the plat is there, and right now it's El Diablo defending the zone, trying to repaint it, but Ubers are holding around, punishing one of the Reef Slider, not the other, but dodging it anyways. El Diablo not able to take control. It's just the S-Blast right now. That S-Blast is going to go right back to spawn. Incredible control right now by Ubers, who have no penalty, Curry.
No penalty, and they had the perfect reaction. Like they knew how to answer to El Diablo's push, and now it's their last time. Reef Slider getting punished. They have nothing to take control back of the zone, and it's gonna be a 2-0 lead for Ubers, getting the game point on that set. But we've seen game points in the past, and it doesn't go well.
I mean, we've seen a 2-0 between these two teams already. Yeah, it's not the end. There's a lot more that can happen. Ubers really rushing El Diablo, punishing El Diablo for having, let's say, a creative comp and creative gameplay. Ubers really taking control of that game and showing what it means to play solid.
They had so much solidity, and they kept their composure to the game. They did not lost any kind of hope when they were getting pushed by El Diablo with the two sliders, the strikes. They just kept their ground and went solid all the way through.
Yeah, it's very much the kind of game you want to have. I mean, you're up 2-0 with a KO against the top team of the seeding right now. Only one more game is all Ubers need, but they were already one game away from winning 2 games ago. You cannot count El Diablo out yet.
You can't, but I mean, who picked that map? Who picked its? Let me see who picked tower control on Mako map. I think it's Ubers.
They both did.
They both did? Okay.
Of course, they both picked that map mode because this is one of these classic map modes that you're always going to pick because players want to play on here. We're going to see more blasters and probably carbon rollers because that's the kind of thing that we have.
Yeah, lots of flanks, lot of sharking under the plat. That's what you see especially on Macromat and especially in tower control. You want to be able to just disable people from going onto the tower, so blasters can be very good, and just Carbon Roller running everywhere, swimming everywhere.
Yeah.
Can be a pain.
Hey, this is a map for flanks. This is a map for fights. This is a map for both of his teams. Where we're going to see exactly that. Now remember, if Ubers wins this, they win the tournament. El Diablo are now back to the wall again and need to win it all from now on if they want to be your paddling pool champions.
Let's see how it goes. A few seconds left for the team to prepare. Will El Diablo come back with their usual comp with blaster, sword, etc.? I think they will go back to it because they need to make sure they don't lose that game.
Oh yeah,
like they have to play as serious as it gets. So
yeah, and they know that their funny weapons don't work that well against Ubers. Ubers are ready for that, are ready to fight that. So now El Diablo need to play it all. This is grand finals of paddling pool after all, and teams are ready. Let's get in the game, Curry.
Yep, let's go into it. Game 3 of Bracket Reset. It's a match point for Ubers. And yeah, classic comp from an Octobrush.
For this map, that's a good pick. That's
a
very
really good pick. But that's not something we've seen from Trizzy in the past few sets. It can come as a surprise.
A surprise could play for Ubers, but right now they have 2 players down. Make that free. Aaron, the last standing, is going to go back to spawn, and El Diablo only need to ride the tower to get the first checkpoint right now. Getting another splat on the pencil right there on the respawn means more and more momentum for El Diablo as well. The checkpoint is broken now. Can they stay on the tower and get more? It looks like the crab tank will be enough to defend and push El Diablo away.
Yeah, let's see how it goes, but they still have control of the mid. Careful of that crab that can make a lot of work, and just keep on pushing for the moment. El Diablo is just keeping that pressure up. Ubers dropping, taking some good kills, but it's hard for them to get back into control.
Yeah, right now Diablo still hard. All of that control. Ubers need to run forward. They're trying to get in, but they get punished for getting out of their spawn and back to spawn camping. That ledge is so deadly. Aaron dancing around, getting a few splats, but not enough to stop the tower. El Diablo still going in. Here comes the Zipcaster from Trizzy. Trizzy getting 1, getting 2. That is huge. El Diablo are maintaining their aggressivity, but that's not enough to push the tower right there. Ubers are back in the driving seat.
They are back indeed. They also have their specials. The crab is ready. The cooler is out too. Ombre is like forced to go back, but nice kill. Make it 3 by glitch sub. That's clutch sub. Sorry, that's a wipeout for El Diablo. They have completely stopped any chance of push from Ubers.
Yeah, I mean, very much the answer to each team is the other team running at them, winning the fight. Now Ubers need to take control though. El Diablo again getting more and more off of this map. But Zipcaster is deployed and the blaster is kind of alone. Oh, able to win that fight and gets reinforcement. That is El Diablo pushing the tower again in Curry. They are still with that momentum trying to get in.
Yeah, Trizzy managed to get 1 kill off of El Diablo. Finally getting back onto the mid safely, but El Diablo is already there. El Diablo is already positioning themselves in offensive ways, so they can completely deny them from pushing. Ubers is -2. El Diablo just can't stop pushing them and can't stop applying pressure.
Yeah, El Diablo, as you said, not stopping, still getting in. The blaster is behind everybody with a splashdown. Gets you, is looking to get more. That's 3 down on to Ubers, and El Diablo is going to get that checkpoint. There's nobody to stop them. They get splatted right after, though. The push is in danger right now. The crab tank could allow El Diablo to come back, though. Ombre with that Eater is getting back onto the tower. They want to get back on there, but Ubers are defending so hard, getting more and more. Do they know there's a Stamper behind them?
I don't think they know. No, okay, they know. Splasher know it, and they got called out, but Stomper is just waiting for the moment, giving a false sense of security.
Whoa, this could be bigger right now. Ubers are finally getting the splats, getting the momentum. They have 2 checkpoints to break, and they're already on the first one, getting past it. Now, can they get more?
I mean, the blaster has so much trouble getting into this position where they can take some kills. Oh, never mind! They dropped down and took 1 kill, but it's only -1. It's never mind, -2. Time to go back on the tower for the splash show.
Yep.
With the off angle.
Both teams respawning, which could be rough right there. It looks like El Diablo respawned a bit better, a bit faster, and are punishing everything. Ubers, they got that push. They got close, but in the end, El Diablo is going to get game number 3. This tournament is still alive.
Tournament is still alive, and we have a 2-1. Will El Diablo go for the reverse 3-0 that they almost got stolen from Ubers? Now it's their time to make it happen and takes like 3 games in a row. That's 1 down and 2 more to go.
Yeah, it's certainly not over, and El Diablo in this game have shown that they're confident again, that they are holding the map again and really taking control over the game. Now, tower control is the kind of game that rewards you for momentum, that helps you do that. Going into the next game, which is going to be Clan Blitz on Museum d'Alfonsino, you can kind of ride out the momentum as well, as long as you're able to really maintain pressure on the opponent's platform.
And we'll see how Trizzy will perform, because we've seen them making some amazing work on last time they played a clan on Museum d'Alfonsino, but backline can come in handy. But we've also seen El Diablo making some great plays on it, especially with the I think it was a spray.
There was a gold arrow spray. I don't think we see the gold arrow spray come back. I think it was funny when El Diablo still had some room, but right now El Diablo can't lose another game, and gold arrow spray seems a bit risky to me.
I mean, we'll see how it goes. Both teams are ready. We're jumping into that game 4, of grand final reset. Still match point in favor of Ubers.
Yeah, and I think El Diablo are going to stick to this comp from now on. They know they can win with this. They know they can fight pretty well with it. Now Ubers, all they need to do is win 1 game. Trizzy already going in. Oh no, it's Aaron with the 52 gal creating some movement right there, jumping out before getting splatted. And now it looks like El Diablo has control over the whole of mid, as Ubers is defending their platform.
Ubers is in fact defending, but they can still move around and get control of the mid. We have a very good kill by the 52 here. That's a -2, and it may be time for Ubers to push. No! Charger is there. Ombre is still defending with the 4K Eliter.
Yeah, and right now teams are are trading the control over mid right now. El Diablo are trying to push forward. They don't have a super clam ready though, and that's not going to be enough. But with 2 players down and a few clams in the right spot, that's going to be an opening of a battle. Pick up that clam? No?
Pick up the clam?
Pick up a clam! Pick up a clam!
They can't see it! Okay, Ombre have it. But they can't push now. They lost the opportunity to push for the moment because Hubers is back and back into the plat, back in control.
I mean, they valued their life more than they valued simply opening the basket with a super clam, which I can understand now. Look at that, El Diablo is still right there. They still have 2 super clams, and they're still maintaining that pressure. Another crab tank is deployed above everything. The splashdown is going to paint the basket area. All they need is to bring the super clam in the basket.
Yeah, strikes are out. That's 80 points left, 60 points left. The second power clam is inside the basket. Can they put some more clams in it? Yep, they can from like max range, I think.
That was pretty far away. El Diablo gets first blood, gets the first push, but there's still 3 minutes left in the game. That's more than enough for Uber to mount a plan, mount a push. As I say that, El Diablo are back at it, trying to get in, jumping away with their life. Staying alive right there, that is huge, but Ubers still needs to collect clams and control. It doesn't look like they're able to chew down again. El Diablo are back on the attack.
Back on the attack already, and that's 1 clam, 2 clams in the basket, 37 points left, and El Diablo have everything they need to win that game. They have full control of the plat. Ubers is just trying to drop down and take some kills, but can they do it? 2 more clams and that's a win for El Diablo. We have a game 10, Pat.
Of course we do. Of course we do. These 2 teams cannot stop. These 2 teams have more to show, and El Diablo going in serious, going in strong, riding their momentum, getting more and more and more. Uber's not able to push them away, not able to punish the mistakes, not able to really take anything. That's all going to be decided by Rainmaker on Humpback now.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes, but game 5, I think it's gonna be hard for Uber. They need to like reset the mental state if they want to make it happen, because they just lost 2 games straight while being on the verge of winning the tournament. I mean, they inflicted that to El Diablo, but can they win that game? They absolutely need to win game 5 as they did last time. But El Diablo is just coming off so strong for the moment.
Yeah, it is indeed, and right now, I mean, it's still Rainmaker, it's still 1 push is enough, and Ubers have shown that they're able to get 1 push. It's just a matter of can they really get in fast, get it, and especially can they stop El Diablo when El Diablo has the momentum, riding that when I guess El Diablo are likely to play their preferred comp again. Ubers need a counter to that.
They definitely need to find an answer. But I mean, Humpback Pump Track is such a good map if you want to move around a lot. So a brush can become very good, but Blaster is very good too. Sloshers are amazing on it. I can see a world where El Diablo modifies just a bit the composition to fit that map.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing that we've learned today in Korea is that anything is possible.
Yeah, definitely. We just need to wait. For now, let's not make any bold assumptions. We will have a game in at least 20 seconds. Yeah. So let's just wait and see how El Diablo and Ubers fight themselves, who find the answer to the other team. I mean, Humpback is also a map where you don't see a lot of like one push KO.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult map to go to the end. So we'll see a lot of back and forth, I think.
Yeah, well, let's watch it right now. Get ready, this is the final game of the tournament. Who between Ubers and El Diablo will get through? El Diablo bringing back their comp that's been working. Ubers switching things up, dropping the backline for an end zap. They want to go fast, and I can't blame them. This is the time to go as fast as you can.
Yeah, that's a -3!
Oh!
That's such a rough start for Uber. They're just almost getting wiped out. Instant push by El Diablo. That's 40 points in the bag, and it's just going to continue, I think.
Getting the checkpoint in the first 30 seconds is huge for El Diablo. From now on, if they get another fight like that, they're going to get into the street. They're going to get deep into a lot of points. Ubers need to find the answer, and they need to find it as right now. They're struggling, dancing around, dodging the strikes. They know they need to establish themselves. They know they need to secure a path to a checkpoint.
It's gonna be a hard time for Ubers, but I mean, we've seen them do it in the past. But for the moment, they don't have any control. They just sneak in, try to get some kills, but they don't establish themselves. They don't take like solid positions. Crab duel for the moment, nobody wins it, but Crab is out. The triple splashdown is out too. Nice defense by Ubers, but it's very neutral for the moment.
Yeah, but with 2 down on each side, Ubers are able to grab the Rainmaker. Dodging these strikes could allow them to at least get an attempt at the checkpoint as long as they're able to get in. Their 52 gal is already in position, and they're going in. There's nobody to deny them. We have a tied game inquiry. If Ubers get the report, they get the lead.
And that's a -2. That's a -2 for Ubers. They have everything they need. The lead is taken, and they have all the path.
Oh, they're going in. 26 is going to be it for now. The crab tank is deployed, but the crab tank is pushed away. El Diablo are the ones who need to push now, and they're doing exactly that, running to the right side again. They want to get to that elbow. They want to force their way here.
I mean, it's a very impressive push by Ubers, but maybe coming in too soon because El Diablo has 3 minutes to push back. So they have all the time. They can set up a push. For the moment, they have the chance to do it, and they're going at it. 30 points, 28, 25. That's just the lead by 2 points, and just continuing.
And they're not stopping. The Stamper is alone, though. That's going to be the end of that push. And we have the back and forth. We have that whole set now in a single game. Ubers are back on the attack. They're already near the street. The crab tank is giving a lot of suppressing fire. 2 players down, but the Stamper able to trade with the Rainmaker. That's a regrab. That's a lead swap again. And still 3 players on the map to Ubers. Ubers could maybe get the repop. No, they get splatted. They get pushed away. Only the Zap has to move back into mid, has to save themselves as El Diablo are grabbing the Rainmaker and bringing it back forward. Another push, Inquiry.
Another push. We're not stopping until it's over. And El Diablo just taking again some good kills. Can they make it into the lead? No! Nice stop by the Splash-O-Matic. There are some TPs, there are some strikes that are getting killed. But for the moment, Ubers have what it takes to deny a push from El Diablo.
Yeah,
but they have to get more. They have to get some kills. That's such a move. No,
they didn't drop. They didn't
not
manage
off.
to drop. They didn't manage to drop. El Diablo splatting them in the right instant. Oh, no,
they need to drop the Rainmaker. No, it's completely free.
That's a delayed one. Oh! Aaron with the 52 saving it. The lead is still for Ubers, who need to get this Rainmaker out of here right now. There's nobody from El Diablo to really grab it, so actually they're fine. Wait, Triss is not moving.
Doing? No!
Oh no!
No, please!
No!
You can't do this to me!
No! Not now!
That was such the worst time!
Oh. Oh no! Not like this!
It was the worst time to get a disconnection! Tell us if you have any informations, Joyan.
Jorian Observer, please give us for this. Ah. Okay,
I mean-
so both teams instantly agreed to replay that game.
Okay, nice. So, but both teams disconnected, or
I think we had a lobby crash, so that was the
Okay.
person hosting the lobby.
my worst fear would be that only the spectators disconnected, and both teams had to continue to play. Wow.
It's not over. It is not over. We're getting back into that lobby. We're getting back with these 8 players, and we're replaying that. I mean, it was so close. Ubers almost winning it. We were in the last minute of the game, but these teams are replaying it. They won it. Oh.
Wait for both teams to come. Oh, last seconds, and we had so much tension because both teams could win. We had a slight lead from Ubers, but El Diablo was still there, trying to force their way in.
I mean, it's humpback Rainmaker for you. No lead is safe. Constant fight, and both of his teams showed us incredible pushes. That first push, just dodging, playing it safe, trying to get a decent full score, and then El Diablo simply sneaking their way to the lead just once, and then Uber getting back in there, being able to really get numbers advantage and to get in, to get that huge lead. For just El Diablo to come back, almost get it, but Ubers to reset right in time to deny it. It's battling pool. It's battling pool. It's grand finals, and I mean, these teams they don't want it to be decided by the netcode. They want it to be decided by paint and bombs and Rainmaker shots. We're getting these players back, and we are playing game 11 of this grand finals.
I just hope the game will be pretty much the same.
Gotta be.
It's gotta be, because if we get an instant KO, it won't be fun.
I mean, both of these teams were bringing the plan for Rainmaker, which is fight, push forward as fast as you can, get in as deep as you can. Both of these teams know the plan, know what to do, and this is what gives us this huge back and forth game, these huge pushes. And now, okay, teams are all, everybody's in the lobby, everybody please press A as fast as you can, let's get in the game.
I mean, it's a rematch, so I don't think any weapon change is allowed, so we just have to jump in as fast as we can, and let's go. As you said, game 11 of this Paddling Pool 307.
Yeah.
It's a tiebreaker. Let's go for it.
Let's go, yeah. As you said, no weapon changes, no plan change. Let's get right in the game. Now, previous game, El Diablo managed to get that big opening fight. Are Ubers ready for that? Will they be able to fight a bit better and keep themselves on the map? It looks like right now we open with a trade.
We open with a trade, but Ubers have the cooler, so they kind of in full force for the moment, but it's still neutral position. No! That's a smart Rainmaker pick from nowhere, and smart opening for El Diablo taking a fast checkpoint in 30 seconds, exactly like previous game.
Hey, they're replaying it for us. That's very nice of them, but it looks like El Diablo are getting a bit more than the checkpoint. They're re-grabbing and are pushing in. They know that they need to get as deep as they can. They know that no lead is fate. 34 is nice, but we know it is not enough.
It is far from over. We have, like, just play. We've been playing for 1 minute.
Stamper! Stamper behind!
Stamper behind, but can't do anything more than that. Nice defense though from the blast, and that that's -3. It's completely open for Ubers. We have Trizzy running around, swarming, taking one good kill. Checkpoint is broke from Ubers. It's game on. It's game on.
The game is on. Ubers answering. Oh, not getting the lead yet, but it's 3 players down onto El Diablo again. Repop is coming. Here goes the lead. Trizzy running forward, touching the podium and getting to 4. El Diablo are going to need a KO pretty much if they want to win this paddling pool. They're cleaning to the side. At least they get to control their street. Now they need to push. Now they need to push.
3 minutes for it. They have 3 minutes to try and take the lead. I don't know if Ubers will go anywhere further than that. They have to stay with the pressure. They have to keep on pushing. They have to keep on with the aggression and just moving everywhere.
You have to maintain the attack in Rainmaker. El Diablo right now are getting to that elbow. No checkpoint in their way. They know that they can simply get in. Trizzy getting splatted by the splashdown.
Nice grab.
Oh.
I thought the club had picked the kill, but no, it's holding up for the moment.
Yeah, El Diablo surviving all the specials from Uber. I spoke a bit too soon. Trizzy getting in thanks to the well is going to punish the Rainmaker right there. Ubers, they're still in here. They're still in position where they should be able to find some attack. But they already lost a minute. 2 minutes left for them to get a monster push.
And maybe it's going to go to it. Oh, has the Rainmaker inside their tentacles. They need to make it work, but the Killer Whales will be a game changer because it's so hard to push under Killer Whale when you have the Rainmaker. You can't move as you want.
It's and every time they're trying to get in, El Diablo are forced to dance, to move away. Ubers are getting an extra splat. That's a trade, but that's going to be enough for Ubers to take back control. Now we have less than a minute and a half in the game, and as you said, Inquiry, Ubers, they're still pushing. They still want to maintain that pressure, but they get splatted. They lose 2 players. El Diablo is going to get another push.
That's so important for El Diablo because like they have almost a free push right after losing it.
Yeah. I mean, they get another opportunity, but they lose 2 players already. There's someone behind them. They're able to splat the 52, but they're still at a number disadvantage. The Rainmaker needs to get the drums right there, but the brush is here to punish Trizzy. Constantly a thorn on El Diablo's side.
Oh, and Trizzy making some more kills. That's a -3. We have an expression for that in French. It's being a needle in the foot, and that's exactly what Trizzy is being for the moment.
Oh, that is not stopping. And El Diablo, they're still able to keep the Rainmaker here, but they're not able to push it. Only 2 players, they're still grabbing. They know they don't have time. 10 seconds, the crab is behind them. They're forced to look at the crab, and they lose the Rainmaker. 5 seconds, can they get the repop? El Diablo needs the repop, they can't get it. And Ubers, after 11 games, win it all and are your Paddling Pool 307 champions.
What a run by Ubers, defeating like 2 times the number 1 seeded, defeating the number 2 seeded.
Yeah,
such an upset run from Ubers. Wow.
I mean, Ubers making a statement right there. A statement of their speed, of their coordination. of their willpower and stamina, honestly, because we're very far into the tournament. Incredible play by them, a very well-deserved badge in a very stacked paddling pool that we just had tonight.
Yeah, honestly. But yeah, after 11 games of Grand Final, after a full 28 teams bracket, they can only be one left. It's gonna be Ubers. Congrats on their paddling pool, 307 wins. And that's where we're going to close the stream. Thank you a lot, Pat, from commentating with me. Thank you a lot for the paddling pool Teos from having me. And thanks to Jorian for streaming the gameplays for us.
Yeah, this has been a blast to watch this whole tournament. I hope you had a good time. Double Productions will be back this Friday with Triton Cup. More action, more top teams fighting, and now that placements they because they haven't reported the final game yet. The placements show you the wrong team as number one. Here,
That's right.
That's right. That's corrected now. Ubers in the top. Incredible show from them. And yeah, that's the stream. Thank you so much for watching.
Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Oh.